Yes,
You gotta
sir.
love it, you gotta love it. Feel us. I'm about my money, you see, girl, you can holler at me if you fucking with me. I'm a PIMP, now what you see on TV, no Cadillac, no greasy, head full of hair, bitch, I'm a PIMP, come get money with me if you're curious to see how it feels to be with a PIMP, rolling the pins with me. You can watch some TV from the back seat of my V, I'm a PIMP. Girl, we could pop some champagne and we could have a ball. We could toast to the good like girl, we could have it all. We could really spurge, girl, and tear up the mall. If ever you need someone, I'm the one you should call. I'll be there to pick you up if ever you should fall. If you got problems, I can solve them, they bigger than small. That other nigga you be with ain't about shit. I'm your friend, your father, and confidant. Bitch, I'm about my money, you see, girl, you can holler at me if you fucking with me. I'm a PIMP, now what you see on TV, no Cadillac, no greasy, head full of hair, bitch, I'm a PIMP, come get money with me if you're curious to see how it feels to
Man, oh man. Oh, we're hungry. We have been eating people alive this week. Eating people alive. Like maybe 3 matches ago, me and my duo, we killed 10 people, and I killed 9. Oh my lord, we have been frying lobbies. Frying lobbies. I did all the dungeons. I did every quest in the game so far. I got all the info. I got all the info for the boys. Been getting it. Okay, I'm about to do some solos. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the Decaroni. I got some tech. I got some tech. Let me show you. Yeah, I've been juicing it. I've been juicing it. I've been juicing it. We're like level 60. One of the highest. Been dominating. What's going on, crows? Logging on right now. Just came back from the store to grab some food. Throw it in the trailer, you know, so a little quick something. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But there's some really crazy punch-up tech with the weapon swapping, and there's some good shit. I've had some good 1v2s. I won a 1v3 earlier at the beginning of the week when they were like struggling with matchmaking. Bro, am I liking it? It is the best extraction game I have ever played. It's not even close. It is straight up the best I've ever played. It's so good. It's insane. I mean, I cannot say it enough. This is the best extraction game ever made. It is so good. It is so good. You can win 1v2s, like repositioning, cover. There's like not that many third parties. I rarely get third party. The map is big enough. The looting feels really good. The gunplay feels immaculate. The high tier weapons are really good, but they're very expensive to run, so you don't see people running them too often. The lower tier weapons are just as good as like the higher tier weapons. They just have to reload a little bit more often. I've used a lot of weapons. I got legendary swords, 2 of them, legendary rifle, but I have no legendary ammo, so I can't use it. Got some purple weapons, some blues, but I've been liking running the longsword and the Auster, like a 2-shot pistol. The dungeons are cool. We have everything in the dungeons except the bosses. The bosses are not in there yet. So we can run the dungeon, collect the key, open up a locked chest that has like guaranteed legendary item. So it's pretty sweet. It is basically an extraction RPG. Yeah. There's level ups. You can level up like skills and professions. I've been leveling up the one that lets you make armor plates. How hard is it to get into the tech test? Yeah, pretty hard. Because you need it to be within the Discord. They're Good Fun Corp Discord like months ago. You know what I mean? It's they say open beta should be shortly after. So open beta should be like a few weeks, 4 weeks, 6 weeks, and then we cook, you know. All PvP has been at range, so I often die to someone in the bushes. Yeah, I like to get 2 shots in, duck and weave, and then charge at them, and then swing on them with the longsword. I like to get in nice and personal, nice and close. Let me hop on in. I signed up like Tuesday or something, and I got in yesterday. Oh, well then they've been opening it up. So I don't know, join the Discord and sign up. Maybe you get in. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's good. That's good. Alright, so I've been playing Gabriel. So I have a passive that gives me 10% increased sprint speed. I take 25% less damage from range for like 15 seconds. I don't really end up using it that often. I mean, it's okay. It's nice. Nothing crazy. But the ultimate is so good. For the next 30 seconds, I heal for 50% of the damage I deal. So I pop that Q, I get my 2 shots off, I run in there, I'm low HP, bop, swing back to like pretty high HP, if not full. I get hit by one of their swings, bop, and I hit him again, and then I'm full. How much longer is it open? Oh, you're all good. It's open till Sunday night or like Monday morning for us NA enjoyers. So it's like till Monday at like 5 a.m. or something. Yeah, pretty crazy. So that's this character. Then you have reduce the amount of stamina consumed when sprinting by 35%. Pretty decent passive, so you can really traverse a lot of distance. This one is really good in solos. You move silently for 30 seconds. And then the ultimate is a flashbang. You literally cannot say anything for 5 seconds, but I have a skill that reduces it to 2.5 seconds, so it's not that much of a pain. Probably one of the strongest ults in the game. This is what my duo is running. All movement speed increased by 15% when a melee weapon is equipped. Really solid. I would probably take this passive and put it on my character, and I'd probably take the tactical as well, but then keep my ult. So the tactical is you absorb 100% of the damage dealt by the next ranged weapon. So this is really strong early, but later on when people get a lot of weapons that have multiple shots, not that crazy. Ultimate, 25% reduced damage for 10 seconds. Kind of a poopy ult. It's alright. It's alright. This is the healer character. Like the triage, you could say. Reduce the time to revive other people by 50%, so quick revives. You heal yourself for 50 health over 100 seconds. Kind of slow. And then heal all allies for within 10 meters for 100 health over 100 seconds. So it's okay. It's okay. Repairs armor bar every 60 seconds after armor is damaged, which is like passive health regen. Again, nothing crazy. Mends 1 bar of armor for all allies within 10 meters over 30 seconds. Meh. And then repairs 100% of your armor over the course of 10 seconds, which is pretty solid if you have like a really large armor, like a purple or a legendary, like 4 or 5 slots. That's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. And this is the toxic. This toxic makes you immune to poison. You move 20% faster for 20 seconds, which is, I mean, you are pushing with that. And then the ultimate is you deploy like a poison cloud, like a big poison bomb. So if people run it, they get poisoned. Now poison doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does stop you from popping heal pots, which is pretty good. So it's pretty decent. But I'm playing Gabriel, the Giga Chad, right? The melee freak. Yeah, it's so good. It is so good. It's not even funny. It is so good. It's like a 9.5, 9.8. It's like it's almost perfect. There's like 1 or 2 things, like the hot swapping weapons. I don't know if that's like necessarily intended that it's so fast, but other than that, this shit is fire. It is fire. Alright, so here's my stash. We have 2 legendary armors, 2 legendary keys, which I can't find the location for them. I've been searching everywhere, but I can't find them. Purple armor, purple heady. Now, I have a passive ability, which we'll get into my skill tree soon. I don't wear headpieces because I'm immune to headshot damage. It takes the damage as if it was a chest or leg shot. So it's I pretty much run a legendary helmet every game because I maxed out one of the tech trees. To find, bro, it took me 20 plus hours to find the opium pipe, which you need to get across, to cross into the chateau. Which, hey, we'll get there in a second. We'll get there in a second. I have it unlocked. I had it unlocked since Wednesday. Yeah, you know, you got gold keys. Opens up like some nice rooms at loot room. This is a purple heal. Heal 75 in a single use. This is like a secondary. You have a primary bag slot and a secondary bag slot, and then you have a weapon sling. So I can carry 2 weapons. Usually it's 1. I have a perk that gives me 1 more, and then the weapon bag sling gives you an extra. Right? This is refined ammunition. This is the purple ammo for like a purple weapon, right? This takes refined ammunition. This one takes heavy. Heavy is the blue ammo. I have not fired a single blue round or purple round, and it took me all week to get this amount of ammo. 24 shots. So that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, listen, the purple weapons are pretty damn good, but you can run it 1 raid like every couple of days, so you need to buy it on the auction house, which they don't have in the tech desk yet. I have a pit key, an undercroft key, and another undercroft key. These are dungeons, so we'll do some dungeon runs for sure. Oh yeah, I'm in there. These are buff foods, right? So you identify items on people like 60% faster. This is a hip bag, right? These are armor plates. Like boom boom, full armor again, right? These are blue ones, so they heal 3 bars. This is reload speed, don't really bring it too often. Another hip bag, bunch of ammo, weapon slings, right? This is a main bag spot. And how you increase with your capacity is you increase the reputation, and it lets you put 4 more bag slots. So I've got my best bags in here, right? And that gives me all the loot space. So I have a ton of green ammo. I got plenty of backpacks, lot of backpacks, plenty of blood bags. This is like the passive healing that's pretty much free. As long as you bring it, you can just hit yourself with a syringe and it does slow healing over time. This is the same thing, but then for armor. And I've got a bunch of blues. Not that many blue blood bags, but armor is kind of more important because you lose armor first. You got a potion. 10% increased movement speed for 40 seconds. There's one that makes you silent after a while when you drink it. So the food is kind of cool. The buffs are kind of cool. None of them are broken, but they're kind of cool, right? Identification speed. You got, again, the cheaper version for the reload speed. Increase your stamina regeneration. These are the green armor plates. This is just regular green armor. These are the main bags I have here, which, like, you can see it just increases your loot space. Yup. Let's go! What up, Looney? And Legion, of course. Nothing much. Showing off the game a little bit, trying to explain some of the basics here about looting. See, these are like, you move silently for 15 seconds. You drink that. I mean, vaulting and jumping still makes noises, but like sprinting around makes no noise. So you can, if you see someone, drink that real quick, and then you can ape them. They have no idea, and then bang! You're in melee range. These are the cloth baits. This is like the ammo that I'm bringing to use the weapon that I like. What I've been enjoying personally is the longsword and the Auster. It's a 2-shot green pistol. And what I'll do at the beginning, when I was kind of like full sweating, now I'm kind of a little bit more relaxed. But what I would do is I'd bring this. It's like a good rifle. So I'd be fighting in PvP, right? I would have this out. I would get a shot off with this. Then I would get a shot off, maybe miss, hit. Quick swap, and then you just run at them with the sword. So that's a little bit, you know, like, it's like instant hot swap. So I don't know if that's like, they're gonna keep that. If you have armor in your inventory, you equip it, it takes a couple of seconds for you to swap your armor. So you can't like do it in the middle of the fight. There's skins, which of course everyone's like, you know, everyone's looking at me like, what the heck is this guy doing? Because we got a legendary skin. Now the way skins work in this game, go to appearance, right? So I have like one that I just unlocked because at level 60. So you find items within the world, and then you go and you collect. Yo, relax. I'm like, all right, all good. Chill. So that's that, and then the weapon skins also have weapon skins. I just finished the quest line for Mr. Sweet. I'll show you all the traders and what they sell and what they do. We need the juicer guildmates that are making ammo on tap. Yeah, my duo is making all the ammo. It takes a long time to level it up, so we weren't able to level it up like to a point where we could make purple and legendary ammo. We can make blue ammo and green ammo and underneath. So nothing too crazy, but you just need a little bit more time to be able to make that stuff. This is the long boy, like a regular pistol, and look at the skin that I got for it. It's a fucking dick. Look at that. Balls and shaft. Man, if you get killed and someone's using this, and then they hit you with the inspect, nah, that's crazy. Wait, whoa, how'd you hotspot? Shift and left click on the stowed weapon? Yes, correct. That's what I'm talking about. This is like, if I want a full sweat, shift left click, or you can double left click, but shift left click is a lot easier. So you hit the Louisville, you hit the 2 pistols, you shift left click, and then you're in that bitch. Then you're cooking. That kills everybody, by the way. Unless they're wearing more than green armor, a Louisville and the shot from this should kill them. If you miss one round, you have another one. Worst case, they're 1 HP, and you run them down. You run them down. Now, there's also some movement tech. If you go into the skill tree and you unlock melee weapons, now lunge, you can swing the sword, and just at the end, when it lunges you forward a little bit, you can jump, and you carry the momentum while jumping. So you can do like a pretty big, massive bunny hop to close the distance with melee, and people never see it coming. It's literally like swing, and just at the end of it, jump, and you close the gap from like here on flat ground, right? If it's like an incline like this, doesn't really work. But if it's like there to here, you jump crazy. On flat ground, it's like right where I'm standing to like right about here. That's like the big jump, like whoop, and then bam, you're right on top of them. They're like, what the heck? Sea of Thieves tech. Yes, just like Sea of Thieves. Exactly. All right, so this guy does your storage, right? There's your storage and your stash. Then you have weapons. So I have the legendary Zweihanda. It's a massive longsword. It is absolutely giga. It's so massive. It's huge. It's huge. You look like you have it's fun as hell. I've been rocking that a little bit here and there, but mostly I've been enjoying just rocking some green gear, having some fun, learning the PvP. Like, I ran legendary chest, and then I have the upgrade that gives me legendary helm passively, and brought good heals and good shit. And then you just dookie on everyone, you know, like, cause I mean, people are like, I don't want to do too much of that, you know what I'm saying? I just want to have fun, learn good, honest fights back and forths. And I mean, I can die. Like, I had a whole 2 rows of green armor, but I just started selling them. I was like, I have to get rid of them. The hub area is, ooh, it's so amazing, right? You got the visuals, fantastic. This is the second section in the chateau. Of course, I unlocked it, but we will get to that in just a moment. It is so fucking cool in there. So this is the healer guy, Pyro. He's gonna have some early quests for you. You level up the traders by either buying stuff from them, or you can like sell stuff to them. So you can sell from your inventory. I don't have anything I really want to sell in particular. Maybe this one. Shift, left click, then his reputation, whoop, goes up a little bit. And every time he levels up, like from 1 to 2, he has some more items. Like, he didn't have this green mason there until I leveled him up to level 2. Level 3, he probably has another weapon, right? But buying like ammo and med, hella expensive. You gotta find it in world, otherwise you're gonna be down bad. She sells like some backpacks and sometimes messages. If you buy these and then you read them, you get XP. So that's the easy way to get XP. By the way, if you're looking at this, what's the currency? 100 bronze pieces is 1 silver. 100 silver pieces is 1 gold. Right? That's how you do it. Stream on Twitch is gone for you? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Time to check. We're good. Very good. We're still on there. A little bit strange. Then we have this guy, this trader. By the way. What you doing, Busta? What you doing, Santa Claus? Goat trophy. This guy sells some notes and some crafting materials. Nothing crazy. I haven't really bothered leveling him up because poo-poo trader. My man. Okay, this guy sells you the long swords. 25 silver. It is so worth it. But yeah, it's a little expensive. As you can see, you sell it for 5, but you buy it for 25. So they kind of rob you on the prices. So you are really incentivized to find your gear within the game. And the last trader, which is the guy you talk to actually go into the world, is this guy. So you can say like, oh, I'm ready to depart, and you can pick one of the maps. Jack's Bridge, Somber Forest, and Sarlet Farm. This is like a farmland area. This is like a very wooded kind of, a lot of towns. It's like a suburban area. And this is like more like a wood mill, a farm, like very forested areas, a lot of military camps. So think like woodland area and military camps. I'll run all 3 maps tonight so you guys can see them. Yeah, everything is expensive. It's expensive. So I'm currently, you can go to professions, and I'm currently an artificer and a conservator. So if you look here, this is the one to gather. This is gathering, right? It's a gathering profession, and then there's crafting professions. So the conservator gathers materials for the artificer, which is being able to make tools, traps, explosives, that kind of stuff. The traps and explosives aren't in yet, but I can make the tools to repair armor, and I can make the armor plates, right? So you can plate an armor quickly in PvP. That's why I chose it. I was kind of having a tough time finding the plates, so I did this. My duo, he's running gunsmith. So if I check my profession right now, I can make cloth plates and I can make rusty tongs. Just have to find latch hooks, which you find in like residential areas. Copper filament, a little bit harder. You have to gather a mandolin, like a little guitar. They're in different POIs all over the map. You know, you find it, you hold the interact button on it, boom, opens up, you get some copper filament, you're good to go. So eventually I can make, you know, better plates, better tongs, that kind of stuff. The naturalist gets materials for the cook and for the physician, so you can cook buff food, right? So you can cook buff food, interaction speed, don't make noise for 10, 15 seconds, 20 seconds, further, reload speed, and stamina increase. Those are the buffs they have. Then you have physician, right? So physician is like healing, like heals. So you have like quick heals like this. There's a gray version, there's a green version, a blue version, a purple, right? And then they also have blood bags. These are like the bags that let you heal passively. I don't have one equipped right now, but we'll get our kit going here in a second. The last 3 professions is scavenger, to collect the stuff from metallurgist and outfitter. This is what I'm gonna go in open beta. So I can make myself backpacks, you can make yourself armor, and you can make yourself helmets. So that's pretty good, because the backpacks is what you need to be able to have more storage. And if you go to the storage guy, like we were talking about earlier,
you look like you have a weapon.
Then you can equip storage bags to increase your storage capacity, so this is larger. So it's kind of important to have bags and armor. Kind of a pain in the ass to try to find any blue armor. So it's kind of tough. So I think I'm gonna go make armor and bags, and my duo will make some weapons and ammo. So that's the first section of the chateau. Really pretty. Let's take a little gander. One of my favorite spots here in the first section. Very pretty. The hub world is just gorgeous. It's so gorgeous. Sounds. Like eventually we're going to be able to get all the way up there. They don't have this in this tech test, but probably like early access is tier 3, and then they'll continue adding on to it as the game goes on. But my god, it looks so good. Yeah, and especially for the bags. Outfitter's the way to go. I think for me personally, because I'm a loot hoarder and I need more space. But there's all these balloons. These are like the extracts. So I guess not someone's actually in there, but just visually, you know, it's like they go out into the world and then they come back. Occasionally you'll see them fly pretty close by. And I don't know if you guys have caught this. I don't think a lot of people have. What's up, boys? Just out here to your left, you can see some of the mobs, some of the hunger, some of the nasty enemies you have to deal with. Booyaka. They're all outside here, just in front of the gate. Bunch of the zombies, the bloats, the big brutes. Nasty, nasty. Yeah, losing a good bag, it does. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Because you have like no loot space. So we're going to go look on to the second section of the chateau. And then after that, we're going to talk about mastery points and like level up points and kind of the ideas behind the trees. We're going to take a look at all the perks, that way you guys can see them. And then I'm going to talk about my idea and philosophy, what I'm personally going, and the kind of meta and play style I'm going to go for. So, let's check out the second section of the chateau. I will be nice and quiet so you guys can hear the audio, because there's a nice little song that plays right here. Drippy, drippy, voila, baby. Tier 2, tier 2, tier 2, baby. This is the main quest giver for this section. He had one quest, and then right now it's find flower, but it's just a placeholder. It's just where the main quest ends. But he sells skins right now. But as you can see, they're fucking giga expensive. 365 gold. Fuck me, bend me over. It's gonna be crazy grind to try to get this shit. Holy moly. Holy moly, holy moly. So you get the skin, but then you need to collect the materials to make the skin. How many quests with Eloise to get to the cauldron? Like 8 or so. It sounds... Oh, 8's easy. 8 is easy. The problem is, she's gonna tell you to talk to Mr. Sweet, the guy in the tent. And then he has a quest. Oh, find opium. Not a problem. I know where to find that. Easy clap. Find a China bowl. Loot some very luxurious, rich houses in Sarlet Farm. You find the China bowl in 5 to 10 raids. No problem. Try to find the opium pipe. That took me 20 hours of looting the best loot boxes in the entire game. I used 5 gold keys, 8 silver keys. I looted dungeons. I looted houses. I looted chests. I looted every item I could come across, and it took me 20 hours to find it. I don't know if I got giga unlucky, but I've only seen 2 of those items in the entire week I've been playing. So that's the hardest part about getting to the second part of the cauldron. It's not even the amount of quests, they're not that difficult. They're pretty, some of them are harder than others, but they're nothing we haven't been through in the extraction genre before. But finding one item like that, oh my god, it was a stress. Hey Mr. Lemon, haven't been able to play as much as I like, and I'm like level 16. If you end up playing too fast and losing all your stuff, what are the recovery methods? Really just to prick it and go loot a POI? Yeah, so that's we're gonna talk about that. Give me 3 minutes. I'm just gonna show the second section of the chateau, and then I will answer your question perfectly. I have a great answer for that. I have a great answer for that, because I lost all my loot at the beginning of the tech test. I did 1 or 2 runs to get my loot back, but ultimately I lost every item in my inventory, all my gold, all everything, because there was a bug early on in the first 3 or 4 hours that when you extracted, you had a chance to lose all your gear. Fortunately, you guys didn't have to deal with that, but of course it's a tech test and there are bugs and there are issues, so I had to make an entirely new character and start completely from fresh, and I was level 17 already, so I guess I'd be level 68 or 69, but it is what it is. Just glad to be able to play. So they fixed it. So I know the tech. I know the tech. I can explain it. And actually, it's a bit. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a 0 to hero run. I will do a couple of 0 to hero runs to be able to showcase it and explain it and kind of walk through the different options you have. Right. This is another trader. I mean, artwork immaculate. The book, the loot. Like it. I think the art in this game is just immaculate. It's so good. It is so good. So sweet. So this guy, he sells meds, med healing items, trading items, that kind of stuff. So you can craft sealed blood bags. Not a bad one. If it isn't my man, Mr. Healing Food, Buff Food, the chef, the Don himself. What up? Having a blast? I'm having an immaculate time. This is the best extraction game I have ever played in my entire life. It is better than Tarkov. It's better. Sadly, it's better than Marathon. It's better than every extraction game I have ever played. It's not even close. It's not even close. The time period and the weapons and the fact that melee works. If you're a big melee enjoyer, it really does work. And if you're a big ranged weapon enjoyer, it also works. And you can kind of blend 2 of them for a really great hybrid playstyle. You very rarely get third-partied unless your fight extends very long, because you can hear gunshots very far away, like 300, 400 meters away. But you're kind of playing a little bit like Marco Polo. So if you're in a POI, don't really shoot any of the mobs except for one of them that explodes on death. So you shoot that one in the head and it doesn't explode. But of course you made a little bit of noise. If you shoot 1 or 2 shots, not really a problem. Because people are like, they're over there, okay? And then they run over there and then they don't hear anything for 2 minutes and they're like, oh, whatever. And they go somewhere else, you know? But if you're shooting every 15 to 20 or 30 seconds, you're playing Marco Polo. You know, Marco! And they're like, Polo! And then like, they'll find you. They'll find you. That's the thing, right? So this guy sells food items and buffs and stuff like that, you know? Move silently, loot identification speed, right? And he also sells move silently and some food, some herbs. What you cooking in the pot there, chef? Oh, that looks fucking foul, my guy. What the hell? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Looking good, looking good. And he's getting the meals ready for the tier 1, the boys outside the gate. Oh. MMO elements like professions and mastery trees make it unique and makes it very unique and a lot of fun and very interesting. I love the RPG aspect of it. Fantastic. The mastery tree and progression, which we'll get into right after this, and then we'll do the 0 to hero run. It's so refreshing. It's not like, because in a lot of extraction games there's a level up tree or master, but everyone just goes the same shit. There's not much depth and variety. You know, it's like, oh, stamina increase, I need that, I need this. It's like everyone just does the same shit. But in this, there's plenty of different playstyles, and the fact that you can have multiple characters. So one character could be like a complete rat. You don't play it with PvP. You pick like know when mobs are around you. Identify gathering materials, and you could pick 2 professions and they're both gathering professions, and you could hop on that character, rat around the map and just collect all the loot that you need. And then once you get to tier 4 in the chateau, or tier 3, the next section after this, which they are building currently for open beta, right? I assume it'll be out in open beta or early access. Then you can trade items between your characters. So you need to level up one character all the way to the tier 3 section, and then level up another character all the way to the tier 3 section, and then you could have a character that's specifically focused on gathering with a completely different skill set to gather all the materials you need, and then move it over to your PvP type class where you don't have any of the like kind of perks that you would use for gathering and that kind of stuff. And then he has like maybe 2 professions that are just for crafting, right? So you can kind of mix and match different characters. So maybe you take like the move silently character for your gathering, and then you take the Giga Heal Gabriel dude for PvP. So there's a lot to think about, a lot to grind. I personally like Gabriel the most because I like to use melee, and being able to heal for 50% of the damage that you do for the next 30 seconds in melee fights. I mean, it doesn't guarantee you a win, but my god, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, I think the plan is like 4 or 5 levels in the chateau or something. Yeah. So it's gonna be sweet. So like I said, that's the main quest giver for this area. Got a couple of stalls here. They're just chilling. Nothing crazy. What's up? Jeez. Some bags under those eyes. My god. This guy doesn't have anything right now, but he would be selling stuff like Mr. Sweet does. This is the armor guy. I keep buying blue armor from this guy. I buy a tong. And I buy green armor. I have money and I need to spend it. How is the chateau unlocked? Levels or quest? Quest. You do Louise, the chick by the fountain. You do her quests. If you go to the journal, what I've completed, you do Eloise quests. These Eloise quests. These are the ones you want to do, all the ones. Now the problem is she's going to give you a quest. Like, oh, can you please talk to Mr. Sweet? He needs something. Yeah, well, motherfucker, he needs where is it? Mr. Sweet, no, Mr. Sweet, other one. Mr. Sweet. Yes. China Bowl, no problem. 10-15 raids. Opium, 1 or 2 raids, you have it. The opium pipe, took me legit 20 hours of grinding to find it. It's just a random purple craftable. Some people get lucky and they find it early, and some people get fucking shafted like me and you get fucked. After this quest, you do one more Eloise quest and then you're in. So some people did it in 13, 40 hours. Some people do it in 30 or 40 because you're kind of stuck behind the opium pipe. If you ever find the opium pipe in your raid, get the fuck out immediately. Immediately is the hardest quest item to do. I've done every quest in the entire game. The only one I'm missing is I need to find arsenic, which I've sold 5 of them. It's just a purple crafting material, but it's the last quest, so don't really have to make a quest guide for that one. And then I have to find some of these weapon caches. I'm gonna do this tomorrow, not in the mood to. Let's talk about the last 2 traders in here and then we'll go. Yeah. Mr. Sweet, he's the one with the dick pipe. Yep, the artificer. That's... Fuck him. Fuck him. This guy sells weapons, right? Oh, a compass. That's pretty nice. That is not bad. That is not bad. Also, how many characters you got maxed? I've played the entire week and I have a level 60. It goes to level 100, then you can prestige your character, and then you can use these abilities on another character. And there's like 6 characters, so it would take you like 3 or 4 months of just straight grinding, having no life and no job to even get all the characters prestiged. And then there's like prestige skins for your class. You have prestige 1 and prestige 2. And then you have level 80, right? And then there's this one that I crafted. I just found, I think. They give it to you in the tech test. They just give it to you. Like a legendary skin, just to like, you have something to grind, right? Thought 60 was maxed out. Damn. Yeah, 100 is maxed out. Holy shit. Holy fook. Holy fook. It's crazy. This game is difficult. It's very grindy. It's very rewarding. And it's very fun. I would put it on a scale of 1 being DMZ and 10 being Tarkov. I would put this game at like an 8.5. This guy doesn't have anything to sell. This guy sells helmets, melee weapons, and a leg armor. Helmets, leg armor, and melee weapons. Henrique. Okay, so that's the tier 2 section. Now we're going to talk about mastery points. This will all reset when it releases. Of course. This is going to all wipe on Sunday. And then we're going to have open beta. And that's all going to wipe. And then we have early access. And then it's good. Then you're chilling. It's not going to be like, hey, 1.0 is out. We're deleting all your shit. You know, it's once it's early access and the game is out, you're chilling. Early access, no wipe, no wipes. No wipes, not at all. Now, I imagine 2 years later, a year and a half later, they might do like a seasonal wipe. So they're going to keep this instance and your characters. Everything will be completely fine. Just like Path of Exiles. They're going to leave it. But then they're going to say, hey, we're doing season 1 of Hunger. It's going to last 6 months, 8 months, a year, whatever. And they're going to say, if you want to, you can join it. I imagine if they have a lot of players, they'll probably do a seasonal type event. But listen, that's like a year, 18 months, 2 years after release. So we got plenty of time. Plus, like I said, I'm going to definitely double prestige my character. I mean, bro. You see this guy, you are fucked. It's a double prestige. You know you're fucking cooked. You're so cooked. So for the super juicer grinders, like me, Tilt, you know, there's gonna be endless. I mean, you could spend 1,000 fucking hours and double prestige every character. You have content for the rest of your life. Don't worry. Yeah. I'll have a lot of guides. I got content on content on content. We have so much. Now we're gonna talk about the level ups. If you level up, you get a mastery point after level 10. Alright, so you get your perks. I think it's 3, 7, and 10, then you unlock your perks. And then after level 10, you can do your mastery points. So I got 50 of these points. We're going to start with cunning. Discerning increases your loot identification speed. This lets you carry an additional weapon in your stowed weapon slot. This is the first item I took. This is the first perk I took. Mandatory for a loot whore like myself. Absolutely mandatory. Mandatory. Now, reveal an additional secret extraction point at the last moment. That's kind of sweet for my rats out there, right? Don't have to deal with the PvP. Reduce the sound of opening and closing doors and containers by 30%. I'm gonna keep it a buck. If you're a gathering and crafting type character, very good. If you're a PvP, dog shit, right? That makes no sense. Increase all the crude and medium ammunition you find by 20%. If you're a gathering and like collecting character, cunning is gonna be all for you. So I will definitely have a character. I'm gonna level it up all the way, and then I repeat, I am not going to prestige it. I'm going to use it to collect materials and stuff like that for my other classes. Automatically organize all items in your inventory from highest to lowest rarity. How do you think the game will work when people are rich down the line with no wipe? What'll keep it fresh? So that's what I was talking about earlier. What's gonna keep it fresh is if you're a giga juicer and you have a ton of gear and you have a ton of shit, what you're gonna do is you're gonna prestige your character so that you can get your abilities, and you can transfer these abilities and you can transfer them to another character. So I could have like a different tactical. I could use like move silently for 30 seconds. I'm never changing this, but you could potentially, right? So you play every character, bring it all the way to 100. Then you prestige that character, which resets the character back to level 1. And then you get to use the abilities. So the Giga Juicers who have end game type of shit. Why didn't it play? Oh, I had my alert. My bad. I had alerts hidden because I was recording just in case anyone did something like that. Let me go to my audio mixer. I am so sorry and I apologize. Fruit Punch, holy level 60. How much have you been playing? Like 12 to 15 hours a day. I have been like 12 hours a day or something. I think I have like 50 hours, 60 hours. Crazy Fruit Punch. I cannot believe it's already been 3 months, my brother. Thank you for the resub. I really appreciate it, my man. But yeah, how many characters can you make? Unlimited. So the thing that it works with characters, if I return to the character selection screen, you get you get these seeds, right? The seeds let you level up your character. How do you get seeds? You hit a certain level requirement. Once you hit level 10, you get 1 seed, and I think level 40 or level 50, I forget the exact level because I just have it now, but I don't know when. But you get these, they're called the seeds, right? The psych seed. So I have 2 of them. You get 1 when you hit level 10, and I think the second one when you hit level 50. But you could play a character, get to level 10 in like 2 hours, play level 10, 2 hours. So you can unlock all characters in like half a day. That's not no stress, you know. But getting new characters, super easy. That's like you're chilling. You're big boy chilling. That's no stress. Yeah, you can make 1 of each. You can make 1 of each character. You can't have like 3 of like a Gabriel or 3 Hugos, or you know what I mean? You can have 1 of each. And then you can prestige it, and then once you prestige it, you can take, I don't know if it's all 3 abilities or 1 ability. I imagine it's all 3, but we don't know. I don't know. I haven't prestiged yet, and I couldn't find any info from anyone else. So I imagine it's all 3. The second prestige is probably just for the skin, which I'm definitely doing 100%. But back to the masteries, right? These are the ones for like gathering and stuff. Move 10% faster when crouched. So you can kind of see where this is going. It's like a loot, play quiet, play safe, increase heavy ammo that you find, get extra gold that you find, identify gathering resources like collectibles a little bit further away. Right, you move faster to how much health you've lost, aka run and fucking leave. Get more gold for when you find like loose gold. Reduce the noise of your footsteps, right? You get the distant loot becomes more obvious. You get to see more resource proximity, right? You get to increase enemy footsteps by 10%. So if you're a character and you just want to loot and you want to get the fuck out to transfer to others, this is going to be your kind of class. Sense of smell again, the resource node is increased, and then able to carry 2 additional items in your lockbox. So there's a safe pocket. If you get to the 2nd level in the chateau, you come back and talk to Eloise, and she's going to give you this item. And it lets you put any weapon, any item whatsoever, and you can put it in your safe spot, and you're chilling. Now, there's an upgrade in the mastery tree that says work in progress, unlock a lockbox weapon slot. So I think because it's tech test, they forgot, but I think it's intended that you can only put a 1x1 slot item. I don't think you're supposed to be able to put this in unless you get the mastery, right? So you could bring like legendary chest and like a bunch of shit, and you're like 10 HP and you're behind cover, and you're like, fuck it. And then you die and you lose everything else, but you get to keep 1 item. So kind of okay. I just really hope they do a season at some point, because they kind of want to start fresh after getting rich and leveling everyone up a lot. Exactly. I think they will. My expectation is after 18 months or a year, once it's been up, people have been leveling, they got all their shit, then I imagine they go like, hey, we're going to keep all your progress, go ahead and, you know, leave it. This is going to be the normal hunger, the non-seasonal hunger. And the way I think they're going to do it is like, hey, listen, we're going to do a new season, right? Season 1 of Hunger. And it's completely optional. But if you want, you're just going to send it in with a new character. Everyone has no gear. And then they do like every 6 months or every 8 months, they do a wipe. And it's like seasonal. Kind of like Path of Exiles. And then maybe at the end of wipe, all of your loot gets transferred into the non-seasonal. That's the way the Path of Exiles does it. I imagine they would probably adopt that. But that's like, again, that's like, we're talking 600 hours in the future. You know what I mean? It's like, trust me, you got like crazy amount of gameplay. Random, but I haven't earned any slices. Is it just me? I can't do anything about that, by the way. That's all Twitch related. Wait, how'd you get the lockbox? Yeah, so you do the Eloise quest, you get into the 2nd part of the chateau, you come back and you talk to her, and then she gives you the lockbox. Booyah. If you die, you lose all your gear, you keep the lockbox, and you keep the item in the lockbox. But once you put an item in the lockbox, you can never take it out until you come back to the chateau. So you better be 100% certain that you no longer need to use the item, or maybe you find like a legendary schematic or a skin schematic, toss it in there, you're fine. But let's say you're low HP, you toss the armor and then you kill him, you're gonna have to wear his armor because your armor is stuck in the lockbox. If you have a dungeon key, like a dungeon key, you bring the dungeon key, you use it, you open the door, and then you put it in your lockbox. If you bring the dungeon key, I have done that before, in your lockbox, you cannot use it. It is fucking cooked. It is cooked. So there's no running over to the dungeon, oh, I die, all good because I have my dungeon key. Nope, yo ass is losing that key. It is what it is. I really like the idea of you cannot take it out once it's in. Exactly. There's no hot swapping bullshit. Toss my main weapon in there. Ooh, bring it out. Fuck that. If it's in there, you fucking might as well forget about it until you come back to the chateau. So it's very well balanced. It makes it way less OP. It makes it way less OP. So it's kind of annoying that someone could throw 1 item in to save themselves. Right now, you can put a weapon in it. But I think that's just an oversight. Because like I said, in the mastery tree, there's a... Right, work in progress unlocks a lockbox weapon slot, and then you can put a weapon in there. So I think this is just some tech tests. Yeah, it's not going to be intended, or you know what I mean. So abuse it while you can. So that's the cunning tree, right? And the way that it works to level up is you need to spend 5 points in level 1 to unlock level 2, 5 points in here to unlock this. If you spend 10 points in level 1, you will not unlock level 3. You need to spend 5 points in each tier. I made that mistake. Physiology. This is the only mastery I have fully maxed out. It's the best, in my opinion, in terms of PvP. So, increases the number of general items you can carry by 5. Each level is 1. So, of course, a freak like me likes to have a lot of inventory spots. So, I picked this one. 5 extra loot spots. This one's also very good, by the way. Decrease the rate at stamina drain by sprinting by 6%. That's really solid. I don't know if it's going to go to level 30% or not, because there's a lot of them that start at, let's say, 10%, and you think, oh, each upgrade's 10%, but then after that, it's like 2%, or it's like, it's not always, it doesn't scale linearly. Sometimes it scales like this, and then it's like, oh. So, not too sure about this one. Stamina recovers 100% sooner. This one is linear. It's 20% for every point, so my stamina recovers quickly. I decrease the stamina cost of jumping and vaulting over stuff by 40%. I then recover stamina 50% faster, so you can see where I'm going with this. I get to run the map faster, vault over stuff, I get to carry more items, I get to run in, I get to loot, I get to leave. Rinse, repeat. This is a single level. Health recovers slowly over time, 60 seconds after your last took damage, which is like a passive crude blood bag, which is pretty solid. Of course, increases the number of items I can carry from 4. The reason why I didn't hit 5 is because I already have 5 points in here, and one more item isn't really going to do too much. Immediately gain 100% of your stamina when your health falls below 10. I have never had my health at 10. I either die or fucking... I don't know, you're cooked. That's not gonna help you. You're fucked. Reduce the damage by explosions. Not that big right now, but they are going to add, apparently, launchers and grenades. So, I don't know how the fuck that's gonna be balanced, but we'll see. Health regeneration begins 30 seconds sooner. So after 30 seconds, I then recover health. So it's a nice passive. Reduce the duration of poison. Poison doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. It just does a little bit of damage. It more makes sure that you cannot use your healing items. Once you get good at the game, you can headshot all the bloats that explode. Not going to be an issue. Now, Eva, she does a 5-second flashbang, which fucks you. You can see nothing. So I decided to reduce that by 50%, which actually makes it manageable, and it makes it pretty decent. Revive with full health, but it requires partial recovery. Now I play solos and duos. It's kind of nice, not that crazy. It's okay, right? Pretty decent. This is the tier 6, 7, 8, right? This is tier 8, and you can only pick one of them. Now, for right now, I took this one. Impervious to increased headshot damage. There is a legendary helmet in the game which gives you the same stat. So I don't ever bring a helmet because it's as if I wear a legendary helmet every single raid. You can only body shot me even if you hit me right in my fucking forehead. Absolutely massive, 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 massive. What the fuck? My man! Sheesh! What the fuck? Blood Axis. Welcome into the Legion, brothers. If you got a Submarino, make sure you say thank you. Hell yeah, my man. I really appreciate it, brother. Trying to be a full-time content creator, so it goes a long way. It goes a long way. I can't wait to show you guys all the clips. I'm gonna make so many videos from this week. It's been so much fun. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. You guys, I can't wait. Sheesh! It's so crazy, bro. I really appreciate the 5 gifted. Absolutely fucking massive blood access. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Like I said before, trying to be a full-time content creator. I made the entire channel with the hopes that we would have some wonderful members here before we go into the hunger journey, the wonderful and immaculate journey we're about to be on. By the way, for all my marathon enjoyers here, I am not leaving marathon. I will always marathon season wipe. I'll be there for a week or two. We'll juice out all the content. I will make all the guides you guys need. And then I will be back to hunger. It is what it is. I mean, listen, if season 3 is fucking immaculate and it hooks me, it hooks me. Regardless, we will be world's first season 3, all quests done, just like season 2. It is what it is. The efficiency king has to come by and he has to hold his torch above all. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh. Shit. That's the Legion. That's the Lemon Legion. Tau Ceti for life. That's what I'm. Tau Ceti for life. You know, it is what it is. What it is. Which I didn't expect, by the way. I really didn't expect. I thought I was just gonna play Marathon for a few months, fuck off, and go play Hunger. But it's a fucking Hunger. I mean, Marathon's so good. Marathon's good too. Marathon's good too. I would give a Marathon 7.8 out of 10. Good fucking game. I would give this game a 9.5. It's like fucking. It's like drugs. It's so, this game is so good. Everything's good about this game. There's nothing bad. I really can't complain. I would if I could. I would if I could. There's nothing bad at all. There's nothing bad at all. Okay, back to checking out the physiology. The shit that I didn't take, right? Stamina drain when sprinting, pretty solid. Recover 10% faster when not moving, also pretty solid. I might come back to it when I'm max level. Crawl 10% faster, not for me. Revive with additional 10 health. I could put 1 point into this, and then I'd get this. Could be worth 2 levels, right? Reduce damage from falling by 5%. Not worth it. You'd rather have the stamina drain, right? Reduce bleed damage. Bleeds not that often. You just, listen, if you get hit by bleed damage from a mob or caltrops, like you walk over the trap, if you do not move, you do not take bleed damage. If you move, you take bleed damage. So you can reduce all bleed damage 100% simply by not moving, right? Marathon's been 50-50 this season at current moment, so they have some room to improve. Season 3 Bungie needs to lock in. Listen, if Season 3 Bungie does not lock in, I'm telling you, Marathon is probably with an 85% certainty dead in the coffin. It's just how it is. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. That is simply what is going to happen. If they do not cook in Season 3, they're fucked. It is what it is. Pipe down and relax on the progression, will you? That's the only thing. Extend that shit. Make people grind, and the whole thing will last longer. It is what it is. Okay. Immediately gain 100% of stamina. We talked about that one. Reduce the damage from explosions. We talked about this one. We talked about these. Okay, great. Now we have the survival tech tree. You can consume food faster. You can pick up a downed player faster. Alerts you in the direction of attacker if you wish with a ranged weapon. It's not in right now, but I would definitely take this. It's totally worth 1 point. See all nearby traps. Not really for me. Unlock the ability to equip leg armor. Sounds really good, but leg armor is only for damage done to your legs, and it takes a % damage off. So it doesn't add plates of armor. It simply takes a % of damage off. And ain't nobody shooting little Timmy in his toes. So, not worth it for me. Not worth it for me. Consume food and drink while sprinting. Kind of decent if you like really enjoy taking those buffs. Like move silently and stuff like that. Could be pretty sweet. Reduce the range at hunger here and are alerted by you by 10%. This could be really good if you pair it with the whole looting tech tree. So these are like the more looting ones. These are the more aggressive ones. Draw items 10% faster. Increase trap detection, that's what we're talking about. Track enemy living players if they were in the area. So you could probably like track footsteps and shit. That could be cool. You can have like one person on your team who has that, so they can you guys can go hunt down people. You have like a bloodhound, you know? You got a little, I'm on the trail. Where they at? I'm following him, sir. Follow me. You know, you can have like one bloodhound kind of guy, which is pretty fucking cool. Armor tools 10% faster, so this is really nice. So you can repair your armor faster. That's actually a really good one, but you have to spend, I mean, 20 points to get there. Kind of expensive. Downing or killing an enemy restores energy. Energy is the resource that you need for melee weapons, which once we get into a match, I will show you guys PvP. I will explain how you cheese the mobs, how you can deal with the big mobs very easily. Listen, tonight I'm going to give you guys the download package. Grab yourself a nice popcorn, grab yourself a nice drink, take some fucking notes. I will make videos on it, of course, but I want to explain everything nicely for you guys. Okay. Alerts you to the presence of enemies within 10 meters. The hunger, right? Able to revive yourself when down. Massive. So this and the other cunning tree are like, if you're just a looter McGavin, PvE avoid shots Andy, this is for you. And they give you a lot of good shit for it. Medicines heal extra health. You no longer leave tracks, so people cannot track you, but you can track them. Pretty sweet. Able to disarm traps. That's pretty sweet. Gain a sense whenever an enemy aims at you. That's huge. Like, this is like full rat mode. Full fucking rat mode. It would make me sad, but me too. It's just how it is. You kind of need to be on top of the hunger to aggro them, to be honest. I know. So that one's kind of like... But the thing is, you have to take one of them to go down. So like, where the hunger alerted, you have to take one of these. You have to, otherwise you can't get to the next stage. So you can either choose to consume when sprinting, that's 1 point, so you need to spend 4 more points. Do you spend them at the range of hunger? Do you draw all items 10% faster? That sounds like the one I would take. Or chance to not consume medicine on use. I would probably take this one. So you draw all items 40% faster, like when you swap, right? When you swap weapons. And then 1 point into this. That's what I would do if I was in this tech tree. What else we have? Yep. We did that one. Stealth revive. Medicine heal extra, you no longer leave tracks, you can disable tramps. Yep. We just did this one. And after taking damage, move 15% faster for 5 seconds. That could be crazy good. Repurpose traps against enemies. So you can probably pick up a trap and then place it somewhere else. That's fucking good. Discerns the number of players in a party. Oh, so you know if there's a trio or a duo or a solo. Let's be honest, if I played duos, 95% of the fights I went into, people were duos. If I went in solos, 99% of the fights I was in was solos. They do a very good job at matchmaking you with the same type of people. Now you can only pick one of these, right? You can pick automatically revives a downed ally within 8-meter range, 5-minute cooldown. Bing! Automatically heals them up immediately. And if they go to the physiology perk and they have that perk where if they get revived, they have full health, that is a duo's wet dream. Kind of sad because you kind of have a lot of bullshit perks along the way, but if you're a big heal character, you could take the healing character and like the bloodhound and tracking enemies and being quiet and stealthy, and you could track enemies and then kind of sit in the back of the fight, let your teammates do the thing, pop your tactical, heal yourself if you need be, pop your ultimate, heal your teammates, and then if one of your teammates get down, you can run over to them and heal them, and then hopefully they have that perk where they get full health, and then they're back in the fight, kind of like a 4 versus 3 if you think about it. When static for more than 10 seconds, your appearance fades into the background, so you go invisible if you stand still for 10 seconds. Kind of fucking cool. And heal for 50% of the armor repaired. Also very big. If you're solo, you pick this one. If you're trios, you pick this one. If you're a greedy trio player, you pick this one. Now, the martial tree, the final tree. Do you think there will be any level-based matchmaking or MMR-based? Obviously, expanding if you can't find games. Basically, what could help a new player from getting ravaged by veterans in a new map or quest area? Seeing all these masteries make me think. Yeah, so we've been talking about it in the Discord and Hunger a lot. The way I see it happening is you do something like this. If you're under level 15, if you're under level 20, you play with people under level 15 and you play with people under level 20. Of course, unless it takes a very long time to matchmake, so it protects the new players. But after level 20, whoopah, thrown to the wolves. You know what I mean? You're just in the deep end. Because any time of loot-based matchmaking, level-based matchmaking, gear-based matchmaking, aggression-based matchmaking. I'm gonna keep it a buck. As an extraction enjoyer, they all fucking suck. They all suck. Because Giga Chads will always find the best way to fucking finagle it. They'll bring a blue weapon and gray armor and no other items and 2 heals, and then their friend doesn't bring anything and they bring all the heals, and it just sucks. It sucks. People cheese this shit out of that, and it's not fun. Now, level-based matchmaking is going to make it so a little bit more fair, ideally, true. But if they don't throw it open to the wolves, it makes it very annoying to try to find matches. And personally, you could be level 3 or 5. You have none of this mastery and extra perks. They're nice for traversing areas, for doing damage. Like, some of them are pretty good. But if you use a Louisville and you shoot them one more time, anybody, no matter what gear they're wearing, are completely fucked. They're completely fucked. It's GG, you know? If you give me a longsword, a Louisville, and an Auster with green armor, I can shit on anybody. Purple, legendary, level 100, doesn't matter. They're all getting fucking raped. It is what it is. It is what it is. So, I think if they do under level 20, matchmaking, above level 20, simple, done. That's the best way to do it, in my opinion. Because once you prestige, you're level 100, ooh, and then you prestige, then you're back to level 0. And then you go up, and then you prestige, and then you go up, and then you get a new character, and then you prestige that one. And then you go to the next one, and then you just, you know what I mean? It doesn't, it's like whatever. But you are like 30% stronger with all the perks for sure. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I think loot-based matchmaking sucks. Loot-based matchmaking fucking sucks. Because if you're a green guy and you're just like, oh, there's a solo, he's like looting something, bang, headshot, pistol, and he's like, oh my god, I'm low HP. And then you run in there with your melee weapon, bonk, and you hit him, and he has got legendary. You're like, you go massive, and that is like, that's the adrenaline, right? That's like you live all week for that shit. And if you kill people who only have green and you have green, how the fuck are you supposed to get new gear? Like, how are you supposed to make a come up? A brother can't make a come up. Not possible, you know? And then you have blue gear. Oh, I finally have my first blue set, right? You have a couple of blue items. Now you're in the blue level lobbies, but the blue level people have everything blue. And now you're, oh, now I'm cooked. I lose my one blue set. You know what I mean? It sucks. It sucks. It's stupid. It fucking sucks. It's stupid. And then guess what? The people who have purple and legendary, they're in their purple and legendary lobbies, and they keep farming that shit forever against other people who have purple and legendary. Or there's like, oh, there's no people in the purple and legendary lobbies. You're going in completely solo. And then they can just level up infinitely and collect all the loot. And then when people fill up in there, they're going to have every legendary item, and they're going to dunk on everyone. So that shit is ass. That shit is ass. That shit is it's so ass. So under level 20, under level 15, their own lobby. Above that, throw them to the fucking wolves, you know, because that's the best way to play in terms of fun. Makes sense, simple for the matchmaking, makes it quick queues. You can make a come up, and guess what? You lose your green gear, boo-hoo. You know, it's not the end of the world. If you kill a guy with purples, he is bringing 15 times your investment. He's bringing 15 times your investment for 30 to 40% stronger. Money-wise, that shit ain't worth it. Just bring a green kit and punch up. Way better. My man, way to say thank you. Way to say thank you. My man, welcome to the Legion. Come and grab your little VIP seat in the front of the Gladiator Arena and enjoy the chicken drumsticks and the mead. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, now we're going into the Marshall Tree. This one is the next one I'm going to max level. I'm going to try this weekend to max this, but we're going to see. I'm going to go on a massive PvE farming, PvP, if we see it. I'm going to try to really get high level. So Sunday, when everyone brings their best gear Sunday, we can PvP and we can sauce it up. We can sauce it up. One thing I do want to note, once I get that tree max level, I'm going to pick this perk. Half the damage of projectiles while 2 melee weapons are equipped. I'm going to have a pistol, a 2-shot pistol in my safe pocket spot, and I'm going to have a dagger as my melee one-hand weapon. I'm going to bring either the longsword or Zweihander, a fucking big-ass 2 melee-handed bonker. And then I'm going to bring a small dagger in my secondary because I'm never going to touch that. And then a pistol. So pistol, bang, bang, swap into the dagger. And then I'm going to run at people with twice the health. It only counts for projectiles. So once you're in close range and he has a melee weapon and you have a melee weapon, you're cooked, right? You lose one hit, you're fucked. But running towards him, you have double health. Kind of crazy. But right now I have the increase to headshot damage because I don't have all the melee perks. The final thing before we hop into a game and I show you guys how to cheese some PvE and some whatnot, the final thing, right? This is the first, these were the first levels I did in the entire game. I did this level, and it enables you to generate energy while sprinting. If you've noticed, you melee a heavy attack a guy, one more hit, melee heavy attack him, he's dead, right? The mobs. Then you have to stand still or walk to get your energy back. And what happens if like a big brute or a drooler, the elite mobs, they chase you like fucking crazy, and so you can't stand still, and then you're really cooked. So this is the first point I put in. I put this one, I went back to cunning, and I got an extra weapon. Those are my level 11 and level 12 upgrades. Afterwards, I picked reduce the time to reload my ramrod weapons like the Louisville, the Brown Betty, the Auster, the Snub, all those ones that you chink 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 doink and shove that ramrod into the pistol. 20% increase. That's pretty solid. Don't do this. That's for later. Ranged weapons that use a ramrod, you can reload them while sprinting. That was my next level. Enables you to sprint while attacking with melee. Massive in PvP. And you lunge when attacking with melee weapons. I got this one, I got this one, I got this one, I got this one, and I needed to hit this next tree. So I spent 2 points, you spend 3 points in this. Whatever, it's not that crazy. You grab this one and you get the fuck out. You get the fuck out and you go back to physiology. You get your stamina. You get your items you can carry. You get vaulting. You get stamina recovery. You get the health. You get to grab the items in the bag. You can regen your health. You get the flashbang, fuck you. And then you can't take any headshot damage. Then after that, now you go back to this tree. And then you spend more points to unlock it. And that's exactly where I'm at right now. I need to spend 1 more point. Then I can choose to decrease time to ADS. Not that crazy. Melee weapons attack consume 12% less energy. And then if you max it out, it's 20% less energy, I believe. It's not like 60%. There's like 20% because it scales like this and then it goes like that. Recoil, fuck that. We're melee enjoyers. We're going for the massive melee combination. So we're going for this one. Reload, reduce reload time for weapons that don't use a ramrod, like the Vepr and a bunch of other higher tier weapons. Not gonna be me. Regenerate energy 5% faster. That's gonna be me. And energy is the stuff you need to do melee strikes. Lower hipfire, we don't give a shit. No one hipfires. You're a bot if you hipfire. I don't think if you hipfire, like you're Pepega Andy. Edged weapons have 10% chance to bleed on the target. Pretty solid. Lower the spread when firing from the hip. Garbage. And then increase movement speed by 6% with melee weapons. It's 6% for the first upgrade, and then every upgrade afterwards is 1%. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the first upgrade just to get the 6%, and then I'm going to do a 10% chance to set bleed on target, and I'm going to grab that 4 times to have a 40% chance if it scales linearly. 6%, 40%, because I like to use a longsword, a Zweihander, a halberd, whatever. And it has a bladed edge, and if you hit them, they have a chance to bleed. If they run away while bleeding, it's like 30% health loss. So they just have to stand there and get fucked on, or they have to run and they're dead. Super good. Then we're going to take increased lunge distance by 5%. I'm going to show you guys some lunge movement tech, how you can gap close with people giga fast. I got all the tech, boys, don't worry. Reload range weapons that do not use a ramrod while sprinting. We're melee enjoyers. We're going to get the lunge distance. And the final upgrade. Are you with me, boys? Successful critical hits with ranged attacks, repair 10 armor. Nope, not me. Successful kills and downs with melee attacks, restore 20 health. Not me. Able to block projectiles with a melee weapon. Oh! Oh, what? What? What the fuck? I have double health when rocking double melee, and I can block bullets like I'm a samurai ninja warrior as I'm sprinting you, looking you down in my legendary gear, you know you are fucked. Now listen, if you hold block, it drains your energy hella fast. So you need to, when they ADS, you need to hit that fucking block instantly. If you hold it down too long, you're not going to have any energy to be able to hit them with your melee strike. So this is going to be the Giga high-end, high skill cap, rush you down melee combo. I could easily go everything in weapons and it would be much easier of a time. But as we know around here, your boy loves the big bonk way too much to hell no. We will be the melee enjoyers. We will be one of the few people going melee absolute only with a double pistol in the safe pocket spot, and we will be rushing down legendary juicers in our gear to pipe them with our melee weapons. They will know the Looney Lemon as they fear. I love it, by the way, in duos or solos, especially in duos because I've been playing a lot with my friend. You get a kill, we just got your boyfriend. Where's your boyfriend at, Buster? Where's he at? And then people are like, oh, they're stressing that. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Because they know that they reloaded, they have no ammo, and they're like, oh, bonk. And you hit them with it. It feels so good. It feels so good. So that's my strat. I'm going full melee, full juicer. It's going to be crazy. But in order to hit it, I need a lot of levels. And how do you get levels in this game? The fastest and most efficient way to get XP in this entire game is to kill the elite mobs. You have the Brute, you have the Drooler, any of the smaller mobs like the Dredge and the Waifs and like all the mobs. But the most XP is the 2 elite mobs. You have the Brute and you have the Drooler, and both of them have an elite version of themselves. The Pale Lady and then the elite version of the Brute. I forget the name. But a Brute gives you 750 XP. The Hauler, the Drooler gives you 350 XP. And all the other mobs give you like 45. If you play in trios, you get 1x XP. If you play in duos, you get 1.5 XP. If you play in solos, you get 3 times the XP. So solos and killing all the mobs is Giga XP. But of course, a lot more difficult. You get shot in the back of the head, you don't know what's happening. So it's understood. And of course, it's hard as fuck to clear an entire medical fort or whatever completely by yourself. Very difficult, but Giga XP. Giga XP. Looney, have you tried Sand yet? I did play Sand. I was going to play Hunger 24/7, but this week distracted by 3 AM Sand lobbies, 6-man stacks only. Yeah, Sand looks hella fun. I think I'm probably going to play quite a bit of Sand when Hunger tech test is over. Sand looks fucking fun as hell. It looks fun as hell. So we need one more point. 6, 11, 16, 21. We need 22 more levels. I lose a lot, but it's just fun to play 6-man stack, comms, or chaos. Yeah, exactly. It's like over there, here, whoa. It gets crazy. Okay, so we're going to do a run real quick. I'm going to take a 2-second bathroom break, and then I'm going to do a run. So the kind of inventory I want to show off. We're going to bring the longsword, the Auster. We're going to bring the Louisville for the hot swap. I'm not going to do this after this match. When I'm done with this match or next match, I'm just going to sell it. And I'm going to run the longsword and the pistol. Just because I don't necessarily think this tech is going to be out and available in the open beta. It could, but I don't think so. If they do, it's fine with me. It's not like Omega busted. I just think it's a little cheesy. So I've been enjoying not doing it. Let's bring one more. So we're bringing 3 1-plate armors, 2 2-plate armors. We're bringing a level 3 armor repair because I don't want to sit there all day with all these tier 2s, and I have plenty of tier 3s, so why not? We're bringing 5 tier 2 potions, 5 tier 1 potions. We're bringing 30 bullets, and they share between the pistol and the Louisville. Then we're bringing a loot identification like food, just so I can identify the loot faster when I kill someone, if I kill someone. Lockbox, weapon sling so I can carry more weapons, and bags to carry bags, armor, good to go. I don't need a helmet because I have the perk that gives me no headshot damage, right?
Watch out for those dark places.
So no stress, no stress. We're gonna go hang around in the DJ set. Excited to see some runs here. Get ready, get locked in. So you guys know the masteries, you guys know the chateau, you guys know the characters, you guys know how XP works, the leveling. Now I'm going to show you in-game how you can cheese the mobs, how you can kill the mobs with ease, no difficulty, the easy way to do it. Ideally, the only thing you have to bring is a longsword because it has enough reach to be able to kill the mobs easily. We'll get into it, and now I'm going to show you the cheese tech, the level up tech, and then if we get into some PvP, hopefully we win. We'll see how it goes. But then I can kind of narrate my thought process and how he could have played better and how I could have done something better, and kind of the back and forth and how it goes. So real quick DJ set, we're going to play some music, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom, grab a drink because my throat is dry as hell, and then we're going to start cooking. We're going to start cooking. I think we play a little mansion. A little schmansion. Alright. Get ready! Get ready for some crazy hunger gameplay. We're going to be grinding all night long, baby. All night long. Yes, sir. 3 minutes, and then we're gaming. Just like it says in the sky, baby.
Nigga blue money look like I can. Trap at the spot and that bitch, it be jamming. Niggas in the spot, shit, I had me a nan. You sleep on the floor, now I'm in the mansion. Make up in the spot, got bones in the pinch. Throw a lot of bullets, call me big mucha man. Got rich for the bitch, now you can't stand it. Hey, bitch, I'm the GOAT. Little niggas look up to me, I'm the one that give them hope. Yeah, my whole hood dry, had to flood the people dope. 200 can water, got a young nigga soaked. I'm a young rich nigga, 4,000 on the coat. I'm a house beat down, nigga, bitch, check the scope. I'm a bitch, a little great, but they never tell me no. Yeah, 7 all white like the Pope. She wanna fuck with me, cause a nigga here no show. Mucha on a young nigga with the mojo. Nigga be big, riding just for some promo. Switch, I'ma tell you, nigga, that's a no-no. Ride with a stick like a nigga playing pogo. Count a lot of money, I ain't worried about no hoe. Push the trap too slow, get my young nigga green light, now they on go. And I ran that shit up, I ain't gon' broke, no money. Nigga blue money look like I can. Trap at the spot and that bitch, it be jamming. Niggas in the spot, shit, I had me a nan. You sleep on the floor, now I'm in the mansion. Make up in the spot, got bones in the pinch. Throw a lot of bullets, call me big mucha man. Got rich for the bitch, now you can't stand me. Smoke a big blunts of the tree house. Niggas ain't like bitches coming like Minnie Mouse. Niggas in the bum, I'ma get it in and get it out. Never had shit, now I got a big bank account. Hands in my pan, walk around with a large amount. Nigga chopper on the op, make a nigga walk it out. Nobody using up a bitch, but I'm popping out. Some of little niggas on your block, then they hopping out. I done got rich, ain't shit that I ain't copping out. Feeling like Boosie, make a bitch gon' wipe me down. Graduated out the street, but never had a cap and gown. My nigga with me, cold blooded here, take it down. Say you fuckin' with big mucha nigga, how you sound? 7 head pack from the east to the mound. Nigga players going down, but the bank from around. Nigga going extra for the rap shit. I been up in the hood selling pounds. Piggy blue money look like I can. Trap at the spot and that bitch, it be jamming. Babies in the spot, shit, I had me a nan. You sleep on the floor, now I'm in the mansion. Walk up in the spot, got bones in the pinch. Throw a lot of bullets, call me big mucha man. Got rich for the bitch, now you can't stand me. Bitch, yeah, nigga. I walk around with that pink blue shit, on top nigga real kind can at me, dog. I ain't shit sweet, ain't know what I'm about. Yeah. Check it. The biggest. You want this?
gonna be sweet. I cannot wait. I cannot wait, boys. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. So we're gonna do some PvE. We're gonna kill a lot of mobs. If we hear gunshots, we'll ape towards them and we'll get some PvP if we can. But for the most part, we're gonna be doing some PvE farming. I need to get XP. Hella XP. I did all the quests. Everything's done. And now we have to get some XP. There's one quest left. I have 2 quests. This one is placeholder. You just can't finish it. I need to find an arsenic, which you get from killing the high tier mobs, which I'm going to do right now. It's just RNG, so we'll find it when we find it. And then there's a couple locations here on this map that we're about to do. We're about to do the forest and woodland map with a lot of military camps. It's gonna be difficult, but we can get it done. We can get it done. So we'll do this like tomorrow or so. I'm not, you know what I mean? Not in the mood. I just want to giga farm XP so Sunday we can get some awesome highlights. We can get some awesome clips of us dunking on people. I recorded, I've been recording all the gameplay, but match right before I got on, I made some food, went to the grocery store, grabbed some food, made some dinner, you know? I got 9 kills in a duo lobby. My other duo got 1. It was incredible. We literally, we were in fights like the whole lot. It was so much fun. I'm gonna probably make a YouTube video on it called like the Jax Bridge Massacre, you know, and that's the highlight. It was so sick. It was so sick. I mean, I was dunking on people, and there's a couple of funny moments in it. I fell from high ground and I literally fell on the guy's head and I was dancing on his head like I was like Irish tap dancing or something. I literally was like bouncing on his head a few times, went underneath him, hit him with a big strike, hit him with another big strike while he was attacking my duo, and then I killed the other one, and then we just got into so many fights. So it was absolutely sick. The PvP in this game, so good, you know? You can use ranged weapons, you can use melee, you can use a little bit of both like I'm doing. Like there's so many different ways to play and they're all really viable and they're all fun and nothing is like omega busted. It feels very good. It feels very good. We're queuing into the Somber Forest map, the arguably probably the hardest map solo. So the queue times will be like 3-4 minutes. Be a little bit, but the other maps queues are like 30 seconds, 40 seconds. That's because everyone's quests are usually there early game, all the lower levels and stuff like that. Another thing you'll notice if you hang around in the lobby for a long time, you'll be the last person in the lobby, and then when you leave and come back, it always starts a new fresh instance. That's why every time you come back, there's like a billion people running back. That's why it takes a little bit of time when you finish the match. It like takes like 6-8 seconds because it's grouping a bunch of people and then it's opening up a lobby. So if you've been here for a while, it's just you. It'll be a little bit more empty. It'll be like very relaxed. It'll be very chill. Ooh, me and my boy. It's so gorgeous. Hanging around. Woo! Just beat the new quest, the hardest quest boss in the game in OSRS second try. I expect nothing less. I expect nothing less, Tilt. Good shit. My man. My man. Alright, let's hop in. We're getting a match right now. Load me in there, Chief. Load me in there. Hopefully no lagging, no nothing crazy. Alright. Where are we at? We're going to try to go to Starfort. That's where a lot of the mobs are, the hard level mobs. Make sure we're reloaded on everything. Yeah, we are. Alright. The only thing I need to do is turn this down a little bit. And then... okay, perfect. Heard that boss was really tough. Nearly tick perfect. Yeah, that's a completely entirely different skill set. Oh. I guess we can farm this camp real quick. So if you hit a mob in the head, they get stunned. They get like stunned, like they can't attack or do anything. So you just want to heavy attack the head twice with these guys. Makes it very easy. So you can kind of cheese them. If you scroll wheel up, you do a stab attack. If you scroll wheel down, you do an over heavy. And if you attack from left or right, so if you do like an attack this way, it comes this way. If you do this way, it comes from the left side. So that's how you can vary up the direction in combat. And if you hit a light attack, an F, quickly afterwards, you can cancel animations. Like you can do feint attacks. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, Jester? So you see how that energy bar, that blue bar, is refreshing while I'm sprinting? It's because we have that perk. That's why that was like one of the first perks I grabbed, like level 13 or 14, like right away. Are there two-handed maces? No, there's no two-handed maces. There's a one-handed mace, but they have a lot of two-handed weapons, which I can show you, I guess, all the weapons right now. Oh, I can't. I'll do that when we get back at camp. I'll show you all the different weapons they have. That's a bloat. So they explode if you shoot them twice, which I'll do now. If you shoot them twice, they explode, or if you do enough damage, like... See, they explode, and it's all like poison. So to make them not explode, you hit them in the head once. You shoot them in the head, and they don't explode. That's the way... I hear shots? Okay, can't get up there. Those are screamers. If you get near them, they're just gonna make giga noise. We're just gonna go to the camp. Another thing in this game, like if you don't have this, like the advantage, I personally wouldn't take the fight. Reposition, try to get yourself an advantage. If you don't have the advantage for sure, don't take the fight. It's not worth it. I hear people in front of us. Headshot to stun him. Headshot again, he's dead. This mob and the other mob, you kind of want to loot the elite mobs. Sometimes they give good gear. How big are the maps in this game? 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer. For my Americans, that's 0.6 miles by 0.6 miles. So they're quite large. So this guy I don't want to explode. Oh, he turned around. That's unfortunate. So usually you go like this. Headshot, he doesn't explode. All good. Reload my pistol. Aggro this mob. Headshot, dead. Scroll up. Headshot, dead. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so we took a little bit of armor damage. We can either pop a armor like plate to quickly heal it, or we can pop this, which is like slowly healing back my armor over time. I have a blue one, so it's pretty quick, but usually the green ones and the gray ones take a long time. So you can see we're repairing our armor. And this never runs out, so you can use this infinitely. I mean, if you don't lose it or die. I heard some shooting here earlier. Just want to be a little more careful. Even with the stamina cost, feint spamming was a toxic mechanic in games like Mordhau, so I hope there's some cost. Well, if you feint spam and someone just swings on you, you're just cooked. Those guys always sound like people walking. Fucking annoying. The waifs. How big compared to marathon maps, so I can understand? Like let's say you take like perimeter. They're like a little like perimeter like 20% larger. Like 20% larger than perimeter. That's what I would say. There's a dungeon right there. You need a key to access it. I've done it twice. I have one more use left, so we could do that. We could do that later. Yeah, it is effectively a lot larger because you cannot move as fast as a marathon, and there's no like grapple abilities or like this is pretty much as fast as you're gonna move. So it takes a little while to cover ground. So it feels like there's a lot more maps, and there's a lot more like the POIs are they're kind of close together. Okay, here's a drooler. These are typically really fucking annoying. So the way I like to cheese them, if you hit them in the head, they get stunned. See? Easy, super easy way to deal with them. It looks like that mob is an absolute troll, does nothing. If that mob hits you, you lose like 50 or 60 health. She hits you twice, 3 times, you bang, 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 you're dead. You're instantly dead. I have died to that bitch quite a bit on day 1. Quite a bit. How many dudes in a map? So the way that it works is some people spawn 45 minutes, some people spawn 40. I need that. I'm going to toss it in my safe pocket. I need that for later for a skin. So people spawn in throughout the match up until 30 minutes left. But you have no idea when you spawned. Ooh! Opium pipe. Hella rare. That's my 3rd one I've found, and that's the item you need for the quest. If anyone is stuck on the opium pipe quest, let me know and I can drop it for you. So if Briggs, if you're stuck and I make it out of this, I can drop it for you. It will literally save you like 10-15 hours of grinding. This guy is also big and very difficult. Headshot. Headshot. Alright. Now we kite him for a bit. I sprint and regain my energy. If you hit alt, you dodge. You do a dodge. And you can do it in any direction. So I can like side dodge. You see what I'm talking about? Look how much health I have left. I have like no health left. These mobs seem really easy, like, oh, they're not that bad, bro. They will fuck your life over. A big pain in the ass. So now we're gonna heal. We have that passive healing because of my trait, so you can see my health's going up a little bit. We're just gonna level up our armor, and then we're gonna use a blood bag. Oh, I'm not even close to needing that yet, boss, but thanks for the consideration. I got you, I got you. It's just the Eloise quest, like probably 3 or 4 quests away. Just spam her quests, then you'll have it. When you go to Mr. Sweet, you do one more quest for her, and then you're in the second section. Now he's asking for the long boy. The easiest thing for the long boy is to like go to a trader like Pyro or the guy who sells weapons, which is the guy you talk to in order to make it out of a raid. He's gonna give you a long boy. It's like a option in the trading. I didn't bring a blood bag because I'm an idiot, but normally I would hit my blood bag now and get some passive healing, but luckily I have passive healing, so it's not the end of the world. Kind of annoying though, but it is what it is. If this guy hits me once, it's over. Let's go. I think I'm on the charcoal quest for Eloise. If you're on the charcoal quest for Eloise, I'll show you where to do that right now. Because I'm in the map. I'm in the map. You can get the charcoal really easily. Let me just search some ammo crates. Because, my god, do we need some blue and purple ammo. We need it badly. No weapon. Oh, weapon crate spawn. The long boy. What do you know? There it is. There it is for you. Long boy. There can be a weapon chest here. That's what copper looks like. Some copper coins. Armor. Don't need it. That's a shitter. This is a good chest. A little mini chest. Open it up. Some copper ore and some black sand. We'll take that as a sellable. Nothing else we need here. Just checking for another weapon chest, which is usually on the back side or on underneath here. So there's no weapon chest. All good. Then for my class, my gathering class, is these gunpowder chests. So I'm trying to hit them to level up a little bit. Not that it really matters, because I ain't going to be able to collect all the juice or stuff I need anyway. And then you open it up, it'll give you some sort of gunpowder, but I don't need gunpowder. I need mandolin twine and some other stuff. But if you come to this map and you come to right here, which is right next to me where we passed through earlier, there's going to be these ash piles on the ground, and you collect the ash piles and they give you the charcoal that you're looking for. I'll show you right now. Yeah, no, that'll happen. That'll happen. So let me show you where the charcoal is. Like, you can find it in like other places or rooms, or you know what I mean, but it's way easier to find the charcoal here in Cutter's Hamlet. You find these little ash piles like this, piles of ash, and it has like 4 items. Like, you can find pine oil and some other stuff, but usually like ash solution, but you can also find charcoal, and there's a lot of it here. Headshots so it doesn't explode. And then you check these ash piles. You can also reload while searching. You can also heal while searching. There you go, charcoal. Boom. Charcoal. Boom. I need those apparently. Oh, that was a nice little daily quest for me. I need arsenic. I don't know. And then you can check again, you know, boom, charcoal. Boom, charcoal. Charcoal in there. It's like all over here, you know? It's literally everywhere. These chicks make noise. They scream if you get close like this. Oh, someone hit it already. Oh. I guess she noticed me a little late. So they go make a bunch of noise, and everyone can hear that from like 50 or 75 meters away. Uh-oh. What's up, bro? How do I play this game? It's in, join the Hunger Discord, then join their Good Fun Corp Discord. It's like their second one. Oh, 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 oh. Join the Hunger Discord, then the Good Fun Corp Discord, and then they'll send you an invite if you apply in there. Briggs joined Tuesday and he got accepted, I think, yesterday. I've been in the Discord for like 6-7 months, and most of the people have been for a long time. So it's possible you get added, but it ends Sunday night. So probably unlikely, sadly. But do you see what I'm talking about? It looks easy when I hit them in the head 7 times and you're like, oh, these mobs are fucking dog shit. They're so easy, you know? But then you miss one or you fuck up and then guess what? Bop, bikty bong, you're 1 HP instantly. Like they fuck you up hard in this game. They fuck you up hard. They hit hard. The mobs hit hard. They're no joke. And then healing takes like a long time if you want to do it cheaply like I am. Normally, I'd bring a blood bag, but I forgot it. We don't talk about the blood bag incident. We don't talk about it. But since I'm high level, I can just I can heal passively because I picked up that perk. So pretty nice. And the heals do not drop often. You know why? We're gonna go right now. This camp, the outskirts quarantine camp, this drops a shit ton of heals. So you have to loot certain POIs for certain material. Right? This one has the ash solution, the charcoal, the pots, the things like that. If you want to collect heals or you're down bad on heals, if you go to the Lazarus camp, and you go to Lazarus Camp on Jack's Bridge, it's all the way in the bottom right of the map, you're going to find plenty of heals. If you come to this map and you come to the quarantine camp, it's pretty much the exact same POI. There is a shit ton of heals. You can find a lot of crude blood bags, you can find the green heals, you can find regular heals. Like look, you can loot items that are on top of, like that's heavy ammunition, that's like blue ammo, you know? So if you want to get ammo, you have to go to military camps and loot all the ammunition. So it's next to the extract, so we'll go anyway. I'm just hoping for, like a blue ammo, a green ammo. Purple ammo would be crazy, but you really only get those from killing the brutes. So I'm gonna go clear the military camp. Or rather the healing camp. That's where you find all the heals. It is definitely a big struggle. I had the big struggle early game until I realized you can just farm those camps. You farm the camps like 10 times. And you're super chilling on heals. Super chilling. See? You kill the elite mob, a blue heal. You know, it's like the elite mobs give really good gear and items and like armor and healing items. And then the camps, certain places give you what you need. Yes, the drops always fit the theme of the POI. Exactly. If it's a burning fucking town, you're going to get ash. If it's like a military camp with a lot of medical bags, you're going to get heals. If it's a military camp with lots of cannons, you're going to get weapons and you're going to get ammo. You know? They really do fit the theme and the visuals of it. So like here's another little like mini POI that we could loot and kill some mobs, but someone did already. I gotta kill every mob I possibly can for this XP. And their loot table is pretty decent. These sell for like 80, and that's kind of garbage, but towards the POI. Mr. Marathon, where the only POI specific loot is salvage. Yeah, true. Now this game is like you're really in like a world, you know. If you have the gathering profession and you want to loot up lavender so you can make yourself heals, you would collect this lavender, collect this one. You need the skill for it. But if you come over here by billet over, and there's a lot of lavender that you can collect, and 5 lavender makes 1 lavender oil, and lavender oil with a cork stop makes 1 gray heal. So you could come through here and collect all this lavender, and you can make yourself heal. You can make yourself heals as well. The extract is next to this camp, so it's a little unfortunate. Because I do want to show this off where you can get all the heals and stuff. And that red smoke means someone's nearby. Pibs the dog, welcome to the Lemon Legion, my brother and my sister. Make sure you grab a nice sword and shield, perhaps a nice Louisville on the way in. And find yourself a nice seat within the Gladiator Arena. I appreciate the follow, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Where you been, big dog? Life's good? Life's fantastic. I've been playing Hunger. It's been NDA lifted today, so we can finally show it off. But I've been playing this all week long, so I can make content for you guys. Someone's here? Okay, there we go. If I didn't hit that last shot, I would have quickly switched over to my sword and sauced her up. First, you always reload both your weapons. If I was low HP, I would do that. But I can reload while looting. I bring a food, because otherwise this is going to literally take 3 minutes, 2 minutes to loot. So I bring a food that does 20% extra loot speed. Because I ain't trying to, you know, waste my fucking time. Boom. So she's in here collecting heals. As you can see, they have plenty of heals in this camp. A lot of heals. So she's down horrible trying to collect heals. I mean, it is what it is, you know? Pretty decent. Oh. 5 silver keys? What the fuck was she doing? Oh my god, she's been looting the whole fucking map. Holy shit. You're gonna need this for a quest? That's the same food item I just drank. That's a little blue tongs. Damn, she got ratted on. She's loaded. Oh, they're pissed for sure. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. 5 heals. Another thing, if you're good at PvP, you also you have unlimited heals. Helmet, I don't need it. I don't need it, but I mean, might as well loot it, right? Extra money. These sell for good silver, by the way. Blood, that's whatever. That's good. Now I have to start thinking about making room. Where do I make room? Longsword, that goes in automatically. Now I have 4 more loot spots because she had a better bag. Now I can loot more. Longboy gets dropped for the Volant because it's worth more. Oh, thank you. And that is worth more than some fucking dogshit heals. But yeah, so there's these medical bags in here. You loot them up, and this is where you get all the heals, right? You get your... Okay, holy shit. What's the hell? What's the hell, yeah? See, blood bags. You go in here, another medical chest, medical bag, there's so much, this makes heals. Another crude blood bag for you. Another heal for you. They can be on top of chests. A lot of the loot, by the way, literally everyone's missing. There's loot on top of tables. There's a bag underneath, right? If you go usually here, over here, on top of items, on top of benches, there's a lot of loot. If you go, look, that's a green heal. That's a green heal right there. If I drop 5 of this, look, see? That's a green heal. So there's a lot of loot. I'm gonna drop the medium ammo. There's a lot of loot speed. That's another green heal. So there's a lot of loot like on tables, on chests, on like people are missing that as well. It's massive. Another crude blood bag. This is a physician's cabinet, which usually has like better type of heals. There you go. This is a green heal. So you can see like if you come in here, you have like 3 raids worth of heals. You come in, you check on top of the table. Up, uses a bronze key. Let's see what we get. Usually like a silver key and something else. There you go. Take it. If you bring that note back to camp and read it, you get XP, but I've already read it. You can loot these, but the loot table on that is not that great. Dead. By the way, these are explosive trip mines. If you walk across them, you can see that there's like 2 grenades. They do hella damage. They do hella damage. You do not want to walk across that. You will get fucked up. But you can sprint jump across. You can sprint jump across. I missed the key in the tutorial for like 5 minutes because I thought it was a container. Yeah. That's another thing compared to like Marathon. Like Marathon has a few items on stuff, but they're pretty easy to tell. In this game, like you have to really like look around. And once you know what the item is, like you've seen it before, then it's easier to identify. Like you really have to like look around. There's like, you know, a bunch of loot just scattered around. Oh my god, the crow scared the little fuck out of me. Weapon chest in here. Nothing. And then usually there's some more medical spawns there. I didn't hit them in the head, unfortunate. Same mob as this one. If you hear the ka-ting, then you hit them in the head, and then you're chilling. Like that, then you're chilling. Then they don't explode and they're insta dead. Yeah, I gotta update the Discord links. They're all expired. Even though they're set to never expire, they still expired. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. Yeah, it is what it is. I'll update them on Monday. Jump 180. Perfect. If I don't hit the head, they explode. And they fucking give me poison. They take 50 health off you. They're a pain in the ass. Man, why so many? And when you're looting this, watch out, because someone can shoot it. They can shoot it while it's like this, and it'll still explode and do all the damage. So if you leave them like in a doorway, and someone's running by it, you can shoot the bloat, and it'll do 50 damage to them, and they'll get poisoned. So it's actually really good. There's also a bunch of loot in containers escaped because I didn't know what they were, like the bottom drawers on dressers. Yes, bottom drawers, little drawers. There's all these little containers that you can actually loot, like the actual cabinet and then the little slot underneath it. Like the looting in this game feels very good. It feels very satisfying, like genuinely really satisfying. It feels so good. Now that's a lot of XP, because we killed a lot of fucking mobs. Should be like 9,000 or so. So we get 3,000 extra because we're in solo. And then if you notice, the bloats, those big explosion guys, they give 90 XP. The regular mobs give 40, right? These are the bloats that we killed. If we continue on, the waifs, those are the little ones, the little tiny ones that drag on the ground. They give you 30, not that much. 150 every now and then. Just for living, right? Just for time in match. Then the ones I'm trying to find out when I kill the brute. Here's a brute. The drooler, like the guy that walks on the ground and like fucking goes crazy. 750 XP if you kill them instead of 30. That's how you giga level. You need to kill the elite mobs. They give you insane amount of XP. Yes. The actual containers are quite easy to spot. Which they did, I think they did an immaculate job with the looting. It feels like you have something to learn, right? And level up. Brute. So the brute, the drooler, right? They give you 750 XP if you're in solo. And they give crazy XP. Because you get the 3 times extra, so it's like 1500 XP for killing them. So really, you just want to kill, like, those guys are 2000 XP each if you're in solo. So if you're in solos, like, you can farm giga XP just by killing some of those mobs. A giga. So it's really well done. It's really well done. It just feels like a real world, and you're like in there scavenging. You're looking on tables. You're looking underneath in the drawers. You know what I mean? That feels good. You should do a run with the dagger or the pricker. I had a hard time firing mobs even when I have range, worse when I don't. Yeah, so with once you have the longsword, you kind of unlock the cheese ability. There is no fucking way with a pricker you are killing an elite mob. It is not going to happen. That content unlocks for you once you get the longsword. Once you get the longsword. Are there castles? So there's 2 maps that aren't out yet. One of them is a massive castle, and the entire map is the castle. It's a close quarter combat map, and it's just the castle. It's like an old half castle, half prisoner, like massive castle, and that's where everybody spawns and everyone has fights in it. So that map is not out yet, and it might be for open beta. I'm not sure, but that map and another map is in is made. We just can't play it yet. But there is, I mean, we live in one. We live in a castle, but there's no PvP here. I need to level up one of the traders, so I'm going to sell my stuff to one of the traders over here to level them up. The Bastille, right? Yeah, that Bastille. That's the map. That's what it's called. That one's going to be sick. It's going to be so sweet. Let me go to the trader I need to go to. I want to level up the armor smith. She's level 2. I want to get her to level 3. Shift, left click to sell. I'll keep that just in case someone needs it. Mopti. Keep that. Sell this. So the bags are worth good. They're worth good silver. Mopti. That's good. That's good. 43 silver. Holy. That's insane. See, when you buy shit from her, of course she's happy then, you know? So what you could do is like you could sell and buy, kind of cheesy. But yeah, the best way to deal with them is to purchase stuff, and they reset every hour. So it's not like every day like in America, it's every hour they reset. So let's check weapons. This is fucking sick, and that's fucking sick. It is what it is. We have no room, our stash is full. We have to go die a few times, honestly. Buy some armor. Honestly, I have enough blue tongs. If I need more, I'll figure it out. All right, we're gonna go with the pricker. We're gonna go with the pricker and like nothing else. I'll just go with it. I'll make it as hard as I'll just bring a pricker. I will bring a pricker, and we'll go to the regular map, Jack's Bridge. I'll show you guys how we can clear that. Okay,
You
here.
look like you have a weapon.
Check my stash. Unload all. I'm still full. Fuck me. All right.
Bring back something sharp.
Here.
Need anything?
Let's go to my inventory. Let's clear some stuff. Selling all my green tongs because I have plenty of blues. I'm never going to use them. What else am I never going to use? It's for a quest I have, daily quest. I'm never going to use that key seller, but I'd like to get some content for that later. Weapon, reload, food. I only need 1 stack. Honestly, we're going to go use the Vepr after this. The Vepr eats this ammo, and we're going to get rid of some ammo space because I need it bad. Coarse sand we're going to get rid of. We're never really going to craft anymore. So I'm just going to sell my crafting stuff. And then we should have some room. Check my stash. Depot.
Watch out, you look like you have a weapon.
Alright, weapon storage is like full as well. I need to sell some weapons.
Watch out. Hello.
Shit. Well, I cannot use this, boys. We cannot use this in the
Bring
tech
back something
test
sharp.
because I need exotic ammo. I'm never gonna find exotic ammo, so I'm gonna go sell that to one of the traders. Now we're gonna go in with first raid. We're gonna do just poke, or just a poke. I'll build it up from there. We'll do just a poke and bring nothing else, and it'll be rough. And then we'll bring in like a Brown Betty and a snub, you know, and then we'll go PvP with that gear a couple of times to show you that it's possible to punch up. And then we're gonna bring in better gear, and then we're gonna bring in better gear and better gear, and then we'll you know what I mean? We'll run it up. We'll run it up. We'll do some poke, a couple of pokes, because I also want to get better at that, just in case I also get stuck with no fucking loot, you know. Then I also like, you know. Okay, so we're gonna sell this, boys. It's a legendary two-handed, like, massive rifle. It's the hardest hitting rifle in the entire game, but I'm not gonna be able to use it because it takes exotic ammo. So this is gonna pain me to do this because I would never do this in the real game. But it's a tech test, and it's all leaving soon. Oh, that hurt my soul. That hurt my soul. That actually hurt my soul a little bit. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. The Legion will live on. We will live on just fine. Ah, that hurt. Oster. Oh. Ah. Ah. Painful. Painful, boys. Problem of being too rich. Sell my crafting material. Sell this shit, who cares? Crafting materials. Daily quest item, crafting materials. Quest item. Ah. I've already used it. I have some footage with it. I mean, I should have showed you guys, but fuck it. It is what it is. You can't ADS in this mode anyway. Even like this, you can't ADS it. I mean, it looks cool. I sold the legendary gun because I have no stash space and I need exotic ammo. It's the legendary ammo. And there is not enough time to be able to even try. I did all the dungeons, I did all the content, and I never found any like exotic ammo. Merku first, welcome to the Legion, the Lemon Legion. Find yourself a nice sword and shield, perhaps Brown Betty if you prefer, and find yourself a nice seat within the Gladiator Arena and enjoy the show. Enjoy the show. And before you immediately... No. Trust me. I spent days trying to find ammo for that. It's not possible. You need to craft it, or you need to do like a boss. You need to kill a boss, and the bosses are not in the game yet. In my entire week of playing, I've only found 24 shots of purple, and I found 76 blue ammo. And I loot every ammo chest I find. Trust me, if there was loot there, I would have found it. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, it's weapon storage. We have... I'll keep the Louisville just so I can show you guys, but I don't really use the Louisville anymore at the stage that I'm at right now. I can kind of show you guys the two-handed war axe. That's why I'm keeping it. But I fucking hate it. I hate it. I think it's garbage. It's straight garbage. It's doo-doo. It's doo-doo boo-doo. Yeah, I want to use the rest of this stuff.
Bring back something sharp. Hello.
So I'm just simply going to have to sell this. It is what it is.
Bye-bye. Hello again.
Oh. Oh well. Okay.
Watch out. You
What's
look
up,
like you
Lewis?
have a weapon.
I'm
Bring
down
back
horrible.
You're still alive.
Yup.
Bye-bye.
Oh. I need to equip
Need
it.
anything?
Nope. Equip it. Weapon storage. Equip.
Bye-bye.
And by the way, you can sell this for 1 bronze, and you can do it over and over and over to make currency. But I mean, 1 bronze is fucking 1 sil. It's like it is pennies. You would have to do that so many times. I have a dagger skin, by the way. Look how sweet this dagger skin is, because the regular dagger looks like this. I got a dagger skin that I found. Oh my fucking god, that looks cool. Holy shit, this looks cool. So that's why I needed the ebony and the cold iron, because I can craft it, and hopefully tomorrow we can run around with just a dagger and we can shit on people with this, because it'd be pretty funny. Yeah, exactly. They have the gun, but there's no way to get ammo for it right now in the tech test, so it's kind of just visually cool as fuck. So I'm kind of just a massive role player with that weapon. Probably do, but crazy rare to the point he might not even find it before the tech test is over. Yeah, something like this. Exactly. Like I've played 60 hours, I haven't found it, so maybe. I know you can craft it. You can craft it, but you need 24 purple crafting materials to craft it, and we found 3 of them so far. So there's no way we're gonna craft it by the end of the weekend. So it's not gonna happen. That's how people like legendary weapons are broken. Like, yeah, they are fucking broken, but they take you 100 hours or fucking 40 hours to get level up requirement to be able to make the material. Then, once the trading post is active, we could buy the purple crafting material from other people for hella expensive. Then we could smelt it all to make like a couple of rounds of ammo. Hello? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it is what it is. So the pricker, we have like a quick stab and we hold it and we do a heavy attack. He's like, what the heck is this guy doing with a pricker? Don't watch me, I'm doing a 0 to hero. Come watch if you want to see. Exactly. So it's like once you're high level, then you can trade for the items, you can buy the items, you're rich as shit, and then, you know what I'm saying? But you would never use that gun unless it's in PvP, obviously. You know what I mean? Like, you see someone, bang, you shoot him, and then like does 140 damage in the chest, by the way. 140 damage in the chest. That's crazy, but of course, I mean, you literally spend like 3 gold to shoot it, so. The long boy, see what I'm talking about? Brown Betty, long boy, I could do like a Brown Betty long boy with some ammo. I could do that like one of these trips. We'll do it on Jack's Bridge. I think my headphones just, I'm charging them right now, but it's so annoying to be wired in. See what level I'm at with percent. So yeah, that's how they balance it. The legendary weapons are amazing, but like they just balance it that you can't shoot them all day long, you know? Okay, tells me my headphones are at 80%, but that's not impossible. Love that. I love that. I love that. A little zero to hero. Oh, let me cancel the queue and then grab a drink. Mine's empty. I will queue and then I will grab my drink. Oh, and that's bugged. Okay. Cancel. Return to title screen, join back, then I will join up after I grab my drink because I want to make sure I got time for that. Because I don't want to be thirsty during a raid. But yeah, I generally have had, like, this is last 8-10 years, like, best game I've ever played. It's like the perfect extraction game for me. It's like an MMO, it's like an RPG game. It's like a melee game, it's like a shooter all rolled into one. And they're all beautifully balanced. Difficult, but not so difficult that you get tilted like Tarkov. It is the perfect blend. It is the perfect blend. As a game I have dreamed of making, and it's immaculate that it's out. We're so blessed. The audio is so good in this game too. Alright, grab my drink, I'm ready to go. Alright. A pricker run. Just a pricker. A true zero to hero. We'll see how it goes. I'm gonna do a few of these. See how it goes. Wow. Me and my boy. Ooh. It's gonna be a tough one. Max difficulty. Alright, first we're gonna go to the medical camp, and there's usually a lot of people there, so hopefully we avoid PvP, but probably not. Oh, so I spawned on the other side of the map for it. That is just unfortunate. We cannot deal with these mobs at all, not even a little bit, so it's just not possible. We're gonna go south, and then nah, we'll cut across first. I'm not running all the way down there. So if I want to deal with these mobs, you pull them in, do a heavy attack, right in the head. Yeah, there's a ping system, but you cannot ping on the map. I can't like ping on the map. I can just ping in game, so like enemy there, double click to like enemy there, you know? Oh, see, look at this, look at this, look at this. See, now we're cooking already. You find a weapon chest. Now we're already cooking. We're already cooking. If I get hit by this guy once, I'm dead. One time. This guy does more than, he does 96 damage. So I will have 4 health left. I'll be fucked. Luckily, we're built different. Okay. Oh my god. That's incredible. That I would literally, in open beta or like or full release, oh, I would pray for that. I would pray for that. That is hella lucky. It took me actually 20 hours to get it. And I did everything in my power to try to get it. Just unlucky. Just unlucky. That's so crazy. So yeah, when you're on a free kit, you just want to loot any of the weapon chests, any medical chests. First thing you want to do is go to the medical camp though. That's like the first thing you want to do. Go to the medical camp and collect some heals for yourself so you can actually heal up during the match. That's the most important thing. And avoid all PvP. Avoid all of it. So there's movement tech. So I unlocked the ability to lunge. So I'll show you guys if I can get it. Shabby Duder, welcome to the Legion. Grab yourself a nice sword and shield, perhaps a brown Betty if you prefer. Head on down to the Great Halls and find yourself a wonderful seat within the Lemon Legion Gladiator Arena. And I hope you enjoy your stay. I appreciate the follow and welcome in, welcome in. So this town has a bunch of loot. We'll loot it up real quick for like, we want a backpack. You can find ammo. You can find ammo in here, and sometimes there's a weapon chest on the back. A regular chest, interesting. Perhaps a Zweihanda. That would be nice. A big ass Zweihanda. So you can loot the top of the drawers, you can loot this one, you can loot that one. Tallow Balm, I know a lot of you guys need that for your quest early. Loot these. What we're looking for is if I have a handle, I can make gray armor, so I'm just bringing it. Like the armor, the quick healing, so it can heal armor. That I would need, but I don't really need anymore. Oh, shiny buckle. I'm looking for like a bag, something I can equip. I have all this loot space because I have upgrades. But I'm trying to act like I don't. So like what I would do first is come to like cupboards and wardrobes. Silver key. Usually you find backpacks in cupboards and wardrobes. Oh. I bring that back to town, I get some XP. A little backpack. Negative, okay. I need to learn the weapon chest spawns. I'm terrified having to use it. Yeah, it's annoying. Like I'll use it right now to showcase a little bit. It's like this guy, heavy. Yeah, you can find plenty of loot in there. We're looking for a wardrobe. I don't really need any of this loot, so I just want to showcase no wardrobes down here. Sometimes there can be a bomb, like a trap, so watch out for the trip mines in the basements. This is like a troll door because it just opens to like in here. Bronze key. Don't have it. Open up here. Should be a wardrobe here. And by the way, if a mob is about to hit you and you have a lot of arm stamina, you can block it for 100% damage. You take no damage. Some copper coins. We're looking for a backpack. Yes, they're fixed. They're fixed locations every time. So there's a bronze key right here that you can open. Someone looted this. Interesting. That's usually a good spot to get bronze keys, but yeah, they're fixed. Like this is always bronze key. So you can learn them and then you can come to them. That's why I'm looking for cupboards and I'm looking for drawers to get like a backpack. Another shiny buckle. Okay. Okay, so you want to go to towns like this for backpacks? When you're out of stamina, like out of arm stamina, your melee does like no damage. Your melee does like no damage, so you want to wait till it's blue before you do anything. See? So like the pricker is like, yes, it's bad, but it's not so bad that you cannot clear content. Because you just need to deal with the small guys. If you deal with the small guys, you can loot the houses enough to where you can find what you need. A backpack, another weapon, you know, a doll. There's like daily quest item. We're looking in the cupboards and the wardrobes for like a backpack or something. A backpack, please. How many people are in a match? Because you can spawn at 40 minutes, or you can spawn at 30 minutes. So it varies depending on when you spawn, but more people can join the match. But it's like, I've had a duo match where I killed 10 people, and then there was still like another team or so. So it's like in duos, like 12 to 15 people, and I think it might depend on how many people you end up killing. So like now we have a bronze key, right? So we can open up. Oh, medical bag. My bad, Shabby. Yeah, there's like... Now we have one good healing item. And we have some backup heals. Not bad. Yeah, I don't know. Like 12 to 15 or something like that. In solos, maybe less, maybe 10 or so. But nobody knows. Nobody knows. It might also be a situation like where if you kill a lot of people early, that they spawn more people in later. But after 30 minutes, that's the last time you can spawn. Yes, the dismemberment stuff is fucking sick. They do a good job with that, and like the blood on your screen and stuff like that. It's pretty sweet. Okay. This was our little bronze room. There's a little apple right there you can take as well. A little crafting item. And you can use silver keys to unlock loot chests. Like weapon chests inside the camps and stuff. If you're looking for eggs, by the way, chicken coop, chicken coop, chicken coop. Easy spot here in Jax. In the farm. Yeah, you gotta loot the expensive homes. So like this POI is Bellefontaine. This is the most rich area in the whole map. This is like baller. This is where like, this is where, you know, this is where the, see, backpack, cabinets and dressers. You gotta go to the rich areas. You gotta loot them up. See, like weapon chest, another a reinforced melee weapon chest, a saber. Alright, so now we have a saber as secondary. Now we can drop our pricker, because that is pretty fair now. So now we have a long sword, and we have a saber as melee. So people are like, oh, pricker is impossible, you're so fucking cooked, it's so... Yeah, if you get in PvP. But like right now we can extract with like quite a bit of money to be able to buy like a snub. Or like, you know. So after this, we're going to see how much money we make. And then we're going to take that money and we're going to bring it into the next match. And then we're just going to keep upgrading. See, like heals, some more heals. Dank tobacco. Some more cupboards, some drawers. Yeah. No, because the hip bag is for this anyway, and I have a better hip bag. It's not worth the loot spot. That's not too bad money-wise. More coins. Oh. The only mob I cannot deal with right now is the ones that explode. That's GG. There is no way to kill that guy with melee and it not explode. So that's GG. We just leave. There's not like actually nothing we can do. If we don't have a gun, there's nothing we can do about that guy. That is simply... For those are enemy, all good. The most expensive house in this whole area is right here. It's in the corner. We call it Yellow House. Another melee weapon. Nice little long sword. This yellow house, hella money. Workbench door. Little gunpowder, little some stuff here. You can melee a bloat in the head, but you need a long sword and you have to hit it just at max range, otherwise it blows up. You need a spear or you need a Zweihander to melee it in the head. It's very hard to hit it in the head and it not explode. So it's not even worth it. Like 90% of the time it's just gonna explode, poison you, and fuck you up. This is the other item you need. The China Bowl for your quest. You need the China Bowl, the opium, and the opium pipe. So you find the China Bowl in rich houses. We found 4 China Bowls from these wall drawers on this map, specifically in Bellefontaine in this corner. So this is the richest house in the richest area, so it has all the best loot. So if you need money, you need loot, you need a bag, you need expensive items that you would find in cupboards and drawers. As you can tell, expensive tapestries, balling out the wazootie. They're living good in here. Or, they were. Is there any way to target farm specific weapons, or is it random? So, you can target farm like blue weapons and higher. You have to go in a dungeon. If you go inside the dungeon, those weapons have a better chance to drop a weapon. But if you're looking for a specific blue weapon, nah, it's just random out of those chests. You just get lucky. You can also buy them from the traders, so, you know. Like the Compass and the Dukes and the other weapons. You can just buy them from the traders. The traders reset every hour. They reset every hour. So you have, you know, quite a good rotation while you're playing to come and check out. Ten-sized bags, actually crazy. That's why we come here. You come here for the melee weapons, you come here for the bags, and you're good to go. And now we can leave. Now we have a blood bag, so we can heal ourselves for free if we need. That's really good. How do you recommend mastery point progression? At the beginning of this stream, I showed off how I would master. It depends on what you're looking for, because you can have multiple characters. So you could have one character that just collects a lot of loot and is very sneaky and very silent. So you could play that character entirely different how I'm playing my character. But the plan for me, I'll show you real quick in the mastery tree. What I'm doing personally, the very first point I put in the game was the martial tree. It enables you to generate energy while sprinting, so you can melee mobs really quickly and, you know, continue to loot. Then I went into physiology. I grabbed increased number of items I can carry, aka make more money every single run by 5. Then stamina regeneration begins 100% sooner, so you get your stamina back faster. After this, I went back to martial. I got 20% reload speed for the ramrod, able to reload while sprinting. able to melee while sprinting, and then lunge attack on melees. I did not get these upgrades yet. I went back to physiology, decreased the stamina and vaulting by 40%. Then I went stamina recovers 50% faster. Then I went health recovers slowly over 60 seconds when you last took damage. 4 more items in my backpack. 30% sooner regeneration from this perk right here. So after 30 seconds I regenerate health. 50% less blind time, and then I have the perk which is impervious to increased headshot damage. So if you shoot me in the head, it's like you shot me in the chest. Now I'm going back to the martial tree. I'm getting the extra movement speed while I have ranged weapons equipped, so I can move quickly. When I'm fully maxed out, it'll be this instead. Then I'm going melee attacks, consume less energy. Then I'm going regenerate energy faster. Then I'm going increase movement speed with melee weapons, which goes to 6%. Each upgrade after this is 1%. So instead I'm doing 1 point here, then I'm doing 4 points, and edged weapons have a chance to set bleed, which is really strong in melee fights. Then I'm going increased lunge distance, and then I'm going to block projectiles with melee weapons. That's what I'm going to do for my skills. And then the last points, when I'm done with that, which is level 89, I'm going to go back to physiology and get decrease the stamina drain from sprinting. Then you have 2 points left over, and I'm going to spend those 2 points on reveals an additional secret location on the extract, and then an extra 20% loot identification speed. I might optimize a couple of points and save a couple of points here and there so I can make this 100%. So that's going to be my level 100 mastery point distribution. Other than looting rich POIs, is there any other tips to money runs? See, that's the one thing which I can really appreciate in this game. There's no cheese. There's no like hit this one POI and you're fucking loaded, like you're just rich, you know? The most consistent way to make money is to loot rich POIs, good POIs, but mainly the forts, because weapons sell for like 3 or 4 silver, which is pretty good money. Alright, so Camp Lazarus, the Forlorn Hope, the quarry is pretty decent, and there's a fort. The fort is a lot of weapon spawns, like a lot of weapon spawns, and that's about it for this map. So there's no spot like, oh, if you get this one item you're super rich. If you do want to farm money, the best thing that you have is to kill the elite mobs and to like find purple sellables, because those are like anywhere between 1 and 8 silver. So if you want to farm like giga farm currency, you can bring silver keys and gold keys and unlock like in the fort. In this fort, there's like there's 2 gold rooms, and there's a bronze key room that then you need a silver key to loot. So you can bring a bronze key, a silver key, and 2 gold keys, and you can loot the fort, and you'll get a bunch of purple sellables, and you can sell those. Or if you hear outside, there's this big brute. There's this guy. You can kill him, and he has a chance to drop a lot of expensive items. So we'll do that right now. So that's how I make most of my money. I kill these guys. Oh hell no, to the no. He does 96 damage, by the way. That's a fucking oofer. So, you know, I have that perk. After 20 seconds I take damage, I get health regen back. Like, I think I have it now active. See how it goes back a little bit? It's like a crude blood bag. This is like a crude one, so pretty much we have a green blood bag. So I'll get my health back and we'll try to kill it again. If you kill it, you almost always get a foot. Like his foot, the brute foot, that's worth like 1 silver. And then he can drop any purple item between like 1 and 2 silver, and like 10 silver, 15 silver. If you want more money than that, you're gonna have to use a dungeon key. And the dungeon keys, if you open up a dungeon and you do a dungeon, which we'll do some maybe later tonight, we'll do maybe probably tomorrow when I'm a little bit more like alert, awake, ready, you know what I mean? Like, it's been a long day for me. So tomorrow we'll do some dungeon runs, like back to back to back to back. We'll do like a lot of dungeon runs, and then we'll camp outside the dungeon to try to kill people and take their key once I have all my key uses up. But you could do dungeon runs and they give you like 4 or 5 bronze keys. They give you like 3 to 5 silver keys, and then they give you a key that opens up the chest at the end of the dungeon, and that gives you like legendary crafting materials, a legendary item, weapon, headpiece, backpack. That's like a couple of gold coins. Obviously you want to use it, but you could sell that for a couple of gold coins. And you can get it. The most money you can get in this game are the schematics. I don't know if you noticed, like not everything is unlocked as a as someone who wants to experience stuff in your profession. Like you want to make a purple bag or a purple helmet, or you need a schematic for that. There was a schematic, someone unlocked it for exotic ammo, aka the ammo I need for my weapon. A trader was willing to buy it for 105 gold. 105 fucking gold. So if you really want the most money in the game, farm the big mobs. They have a chance to drop a dungeon key. The highest chance to drop a dungeon key is to kill one of the big mobs in the dungeon and an elite version of him. So this is the regular version, and there's an elite version which does even more damage and has even more health, and they have the highest chance to spawn a dungeon key. So if you're lucky in one of your 3 dungeon runs, because a key has 3 uses, then you can kill the legendary, like the crazy exotic mob in there, and he drops another dungeon key, and then hopefully you can just infinitely cycle dungeons. Now I've done like 15-20 dungeons. I've only gotten like 2 keys. So you gotta kind of buy the keys off the auction house, but the auction house isn't available yet. See, if you do it perfectly, then it makes the game look so easy. It's like, oh, bro, the mobs are such pushovers in this game. So easy, Omega lol. Booyah, dead, easy as, you know? This is worth like a silver. That's worth like silver.5, and that's worth like 5 silver. And we kind of got robbed a little bit, kind of shit items, but it is what it is. Then we could go to River Crossing and check the fort, or we could go to Exfil. We're gonna go to Exfil, because if I was playing this and I was down horrible, I had no more money, and this is all I had, I would call it quits right here. I would loot like a few more items just to fill my storage, right? Just to fill my stash. A few more items. And then I would get the hell out of here. Do the elite versions of the monsters have a chance to spawn in the overworld, or only dungeons? They have a chance to spawn in the overworld. The Drooler elite version is called the Pale Lady. If you kill her, she gives you a trophy, like the foot or whatever. She gives you a trophy, the Pale Lady Eye, and it's worth 1.5 gold. Oh, by the way, I don't know how this is going to be able to stream on Twitch, because, I mean, her tit is literally out, and there's no way to, like... There's no way to, like, cover that, and I don't know how they're going to do that. Interesting. Interesting. And there's some of the mobs, like the guy versions, his dick is literally hanging out. It's just flopping in the wind. So. Well. I wasn't paying attention to the timer. And the raid ended. Because I'm a yapper and I'm reading chat. But, in a good scenario, you would go to Exfil, you'd make it out, life would be good, and the raid, you'd be fine. You'd be fine. Check top right. Failed to extract in time. A classic, a classic. But do you see what I'm saying though? It's really not that hard. You just go in there, you kill some mobs with your pricker, you collect a couple of bags, you collect like a weapon chest, and then you head on out, you know? Yeah, we're just yapping and I'm trying to explain some stuff, so it took a little too long. And I did not pay attention to top right at all. There's a 5-minute timer left, warning, which, I mean, I think I was in the mastery tree. I think I was in the mastery tree when I was, yapping about it. But it usually tells you, like, a big notification, 10 minutes left. 5 minutes left, you know? That's the first time I ever not made it to Exfil. Yeah, there was a 5-minute and 2-minute warning. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You're still alive.
I'm not checking it. Okay, we'll do another one with the pricker.
Watch out for those dark places.
Just to prove it's not a fluke. It is simply not a fluke.
Those dark places.
You can do this every time, different map, different POI, doesn't matter. We'll do it on Sarlet Farm. We were smoked out. Smoked out. We'll do it on Sarlet Farm. I'll go grab a quick bathroom break and then we'll be right back. Not gonna lie, I think we might have been yapping in a menu like you said. Yeah, I was 100%. I was 100%. Listen, I don't need the loot. I just want to show how you can get back with a pricker. And to be honest, I think we did our job. No, I mean, we had 2 green bags, 2 green weapons. No, 3 green weapons. Like, that's like a big loot run right there. That's like 20, 30 silver, 3 weapons that you can use for 3 different raids. I mean, come on now. Yeah, after we make it out with this raid, with the 0 to hero, then I'm gonna buy a brown Betty and I'm gonna buy a snub, and then we're gonna PvP. The night maps are sick. I love the night maps. I think they're so cool. The night and fog, like this one's gonna be dope. The atmosphere is really cool. It's like a, it's not like night like Marathon. It's like night with like a full moon. Yeah, I'd be happy if my raids were half that prosperous. Yeah, you gotta kill the elite mobs once you get a sword, a long sword. If you don't have a long sword, you don't do that. Yeah, I don't know the weapon spawns that well in Starlit Farms, so it's gonna be a little harder. Where'd you get a PC on short notice? Gaming lounge close to home. Oh, that's dope. That's dope. Okay. Sarlat is like the juicer, but we're gonna run the road and hopes we find caravans with weapons slots. The caravans usually have weapons on them, either on them or like underneath them. A little something perhaps. Ooh, armor. Not bad, not bad. So the loot gods are blessing us. So we'll run the road and then make a left. All my friends quit Marathon. What's this game? I'm looking for a new game. It's a extraction game. The tech test is available. It just lifted NDA today. It's a RPG extraction game set in the Napoleonic era. It's got rifles, zombie-like enemies, dungeons, raid bosses. There's going to be a PvE mode that you can do to get some loot back. So for people that are down bad, it's not in the game yet, but it's going to be added. There's also a guild system, so we can team up and make one large guild, and you can add people in your guild to come join you, and like you can do trios, you can do duos, you can do solos. They also have guild wars, so you can do 20 versus 20 battles, which is going to be sick. So it's like the Lemon Legion versus like another guild or whatever, and we do like a 20v20 battle, which is going to be fucking sick. There's gonna be infinite content. So it's like an extraction game set in the Napoleonic era is like the best way I'd describe it. If you're really curious on more information, because I could talk for hours about it, search up a video. Rilo is the YouTuber, R-I-L-O-E. He's got 2 half-an-hour videos on the game that explains the game, the lore, what it's about, all the mechanics in the game, and he does a fantastic job at summarizing it. But it's called Hunger, but you're gonna get Hunger Games movie content, so search up Hunger Extraction, and then all the content will show up. It's so sick. Yeah, it has 1,000 more features than Marathon. It's from the creators from Hell Let Loose. So this game is like beyond sick. In all fairness, I made my entire YouTube channel for Hunger. Marathon was just like, you know, fun to play before. I think that's a bloat. I cannot go in there. Well, there goes my armor. Oh, Rusty Bucket. 2 more slots, baby. Thanks, Liberty. That means a lot to me, by the way. Bouillon boxes. This like can spawn purples. This is money, money. Money, money. That's money, 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 money. We're doing a 0 to hero run. A classic here on the stream. Just to show some people how we can make some money. I already looted those, right? Yeah, I did. Because this game's a bit more hardcore than Marathon. Definitely harder and more difficult, but a lot more fun and a lot more progression and a lot more rewarding, I would say. Yeah, my tactical gameplay style fits very well in this game, by the way. Like when we're sweating and I'm actually trying and stuff like that, I've died like 14 or 15 times this week. I die like 2 times a day. 2 times a day. I've been piping down. This is like, this game is built for me. It's a shooter and a melee. It is actually like, it feels like handcrafted for me. It's crazy. It's like everything I like. Playing slow, playing methodical, taking fights when they're in your advantage. Like being good with looting, knowing good POIs. A lot of map knowledge. By the way, These like hanging clothing and stuff like that, the coats and the jackets, they usually have like a bronze key or a silver. There you go. What do I say? They usually have keys on them. Like jacket spawns in Tarkov, they usually have keys on them. So we're looking for like a melee weapon chest. That's what we're looking for. You just have to constantly reposition and get better at placement. Yep. If you're at a disadvantage, constantly have to replace yourself and put yourself in an advantage, in a good position. We're looking for another bag slot. Move silently for 10 seconds. So I could drink that, sneak up on someone, and shank them. So it could be pretty decent. If we spot someone, we know we could use that. Charcoal I'm gonna drop because, I mean, that ain't worth too much. Bro, that's a loot I'm telling you, man, check everything. Check everything. This game is like, it's not like, oh, here's a big box, a green box, loot it. Here's a box, loot it. Here's a box. This game is like, you need to be searching like you were really scavenging a house, you know? Like you're really like looking for, look at that. That's a fucking container. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then what are you going to find in here? You're going to find like liquids and drinks and, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of, there's like keys that can spawn on top of here. There's the keys that can spawn here, like on top of drawers and dressers. They can spawn here. Like you got to like check everything. Tables can have key spawns. Like there can be that box that I showed you can be on the top of here. It can be like anywhere. Like you really have to check all the loot. And once you get used to like what they look like, it'll be easier to like identify them. It'll be like you'll scan, you'll do a quick scan, no items, okay. Here's the bronze key spot. Yeah, I don't have it. It's got good loot. Bronze key, nope. Trying to look for a backpack. Will there be a video? Oh, bro, I am going to make every quest guide video for this game, PvP guide videos for this game, skill tree mastery guides for this game, map guides for this game, how to make 0 to hero easily. Like I'm going to unlimited guides because this game is hard as fuck. This game is dick you down fucking hard, like 8 out of 10 difficulty. But if you learn a few things like movement tech, like here there's a lunge. Well, there's a very small lunge on this weapon, but if I get a larger weapon, I'll show you like there's movement tech that you can use with like melee weapons, and there's hot swapping tech. There's a lot of good little tech that it can all make the difference. Yeah, the quests, by the way, took me like a long time to find. Like genuinely, east of the river, north, on the western side of the bank, somewhere along the river, there lies a spring. Lewis asks you to collect the spring and grab him some samples. And like you're like, where the fuck is this thing? Oh, heals? So you guys are not going to have to stress at all. I will have all the content ready for you. You'll know exactly where to go, what to get the quest. I'll tell you if it's like grab a specific item and it tells you to go to this camp, but actually it's full bait because there's a better place to find that item. I'll tell you where that is, where you can target farm items you need. Like I'll give you all the shortcuts. You can already guarantee, and I've been filming all the content all week long. I did every quest in the game up until the 2nd level of the chateau because that's all that's available. So, oh, this is good. So there's a stamina buff food that we can take. Let's eat that real quick, or rather drink that. This gives us more stamina, and then we're gonna consume this, which is more identification so we can loot faster. And this is look, that's a container as well, by the way. That's an ammo container. Lots of little containers. I said we're gonna loot Yellow House. You guys remember how rich Yellow House was? Different map, but some of the POIs are like a little exactly the same. They're just plopped on different maps. That is the only reason why this game gets like minus 0.4, is there's a couple of reused assets, but... A rapier! Oh my lord! Now that's a pretty lucky spawn, not gonna lie. That's a pretty lucky spawn. I genuinely, I've played every extraction game that's ever come out, and this is the best extraction game I've ever played, like 1.5 times. It has really good looting. It has really good melee. It has really good gunplay. It's got really good audio. It has really good like characters, because they're not busted. It's no like full invis bullshit. There's no cheese. There's no dog shit. This is the meta. Everything else is garbage. There's like food buffs. There's healing buffs. There's crafting. There's guilds. There's 20 versus 20s. It's like everything I could ever wish for and hope for in an extraction game. It's all here. It's all here. There's enough item depth. There's like 200 items, so you never feel like you're looting the same shit over and over. Oh, did I get light ammo? Did I get medium ammo? Did I get heavy? Oh, did I get the armor? There's like 200 items, and they're all valuable because someone's going to need it for crafting. So when you get to the tier 3 section within the chateau, then you can trade the items to other people. Like the healer's going to need this opium and is going to pay a premium for it. So I'm going to put it on the market. I'm going to sell it for extra. People are going to buy it. I'm going to get items for myself. Then I'm going to power level my profession, what I'm choosing. I could play a character all the way to level 100. Prestige the character, I get a skin, but I also can use my abilities. Like my tactical abilities, I can use them on a different class. Then I can level that class all the way to level 100. Then I can prestige that character. And then I can use those skills on another class. And I can prestige every single character. And then I can mix and match skills whenever I feel like it. If I want to play solo, I can play move silently for 30 seconds. I can use this ultimate. I can use this tactical. That's 1,000 hours of content. We're not even talking guild battles. We're not even like questing. Like, because when you reset... When you prestige your character, you reset everything. You go back to level 1, no items, no quests, no nothing, no loot. You have to do it all over again. Then you level it up all the way again, and then you can select all your, like, bro. Oh! So sick. It's lemon-tacular, absolutely. It's so good. I literally have had the best week in gaming I've had in actually like 8 to 10 years. Genuinely, like, I mean, I can't stop. Is like, I'm gonna be so sad Monday. I'm gonna keep it a bug. I'm gonna be so sad Monday when I can't play this. I'm gonna be fiending so bad. I'll hopefully open beta soon, like 3, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, like something. I'm gonna if I have to wait 2 months again, I'm gonna be in shambles. I'm gonna be in absolute fucking shambles. Yeah, quest reset. Everything resets when you prestige. Like, by the way, you don't have to. You don't have to prestige. You can just keep your character, play your character, and just be level 100 and juice out in PvP, make a ton of money. Now, what you can do is keep that character at level 100. You can level up a second character and bring it to like level 50, 60, and do a lot of quests. And once you get to the 3rd level in the chateau, you can trade items. So you can trade all your items from your max level character, and you can trade them into your character that's now level 50 or 60 once you do all the quests and get to the 3rd level of the chateau. And then you can trade items to that character so that you can easily level up to like max level, and then you can prestige your second character instead of your first character. But if you want the abilities on your first character, you have to prestige it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to play this character all the way to level 100, then I'm going to play a second character, get that one to 100, then prestige that one, then I'm going to get a third character to 100. I'm not going to prestige it. I'm going to prestige the first character that I played. Then I'm going to transfer all my items from the third character over to the first character when I unlock it and get to the 3rd section of the chateau. Level that one to max, and that'll be my main character. And then I'll level up the other characters just cause it's fun. And then my main character will have all the abilities that I can use from other classes. I didn't sign up for the test because I know I'll love it and I don't want it taken away from me. Yeah, smart man. Smart man. It's gonna be rough. Ooh, a double. Now we're talking shmoney money. 2 silver coins. Well. A bronze key. Oh. I know where to go. Oh, I want to show you the movement tech. So when you attack and you're sprinting, you have a lunge. You saw that? If I do a heavy attack when standing, nothing happens. But if I'm sprinting and I do a heavy attack, I do a lunge attack. You see this? I do like a little dash forward. Now watch this. I might not get it on my first try, so don't laugh, but there's a little movement tech, if you will. If you do the lunge and you're sprinting, well, hold up. See that? You get the lunge and you get the jump and you carry the momentum when you're jumping. So if you're sprinting, lunge, no. Yeah, I have it down for the longsword, but I haven't done it yet with the rapier, so it's actually a good time to practice. Because the jump tech with the lunge is hard to get. No, I have to wait a little bit longer. Yeah, pretty much. I'm dropping everything, and when this comes out, like, everything's getting dropped. You see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? I jumped from like here to here. You saw that massive jump? That's fucking that massive jump. Now look when you do it from high ground, right? You do it from high ground. Oh, no. It's pretty hard. It's very hard to time, by the way. Like, very hard. It's so hard to time. Especially with the rapier. I have it really down with the longsword because I use the longsword a lot, but I haven't done it with rapier yet. Hello. I mean, I gotta learn it, but there's like jump lunge tech in this game. I mean, if I get the longsword, I can show you because I can hit it 90% of the time, but I hit it that one time. You fly across, but you need to hit the lunge perfectly while you're just about to jump. That's like giga mastery of the game. Oh. I got a cosmetic for the Louisville. Oh, I got a cosmetic. That's fucking sick. Weapon box. I got a schnub. Fuck me. Worst weapon I could have possibly pulled. Like, actually the worst weapon. It is what it is. No crossbows. No bows, no crossbows. Because it's like 1790. So it's a little too late for crossbows. Are there traps? Yeah, there's traps. You can lay tripwires in mines and stuff. It's not in the game right now. Like, there are from the map. Like, the map has traps. And you can disable the traps if you pick up a mastery point for it. But as of right now, you cannot relay the, like, you cannot plant the traps. But in open beta, or when the game comes out, you can make traps and you can like place them. So you can like place a trap here and then put it here. So then when someone like walks across the trip mine, they blow up and they take hella damage. Yeah, so they'll have like throwing knives and throwables. They're gonna add that as well. We just heard someone for PvP, so we're fucking gone. It's a little bit later. Yeah, so it's much later than I'm thinking. Because when you get that, when you get that lunge, then you need to jump. Nah, even later than that. Jumped a little too late. It's very finicky and very hard to get. But once you learn it, you can do, I mean, obviously, once you have the mechanic in, you just do it consistent. You see? You see? You see? Now we're talking. No. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. The lunge jump tech. That's how you close the gap on melee like hella fast. And that's when you need to jump. So if you have high ground or something, you have a little bit of height, and then you do it, you jump even more. Alright, we're going for an exfil. Hopefully we don't die. Eloise is hot. Oh my god. Yeah, she's I mean, she's pretty. I'll tell you that. She's a looker for sure. She's a baddie for real. Yeah, actually. So the red smoke, that means someone's nearby. If they're within like 30 meters, aka me. But if you're looking at an exfil from like 100 meters away, and there's red smoke at the exfil, then you know someone's there. So it kind of helps you if someone's like extract camping, you know? You know someone's kind of camping around the area. That, my friends, is how you do a 0 to hero. Yeah. They're just going to drop a 10 out of 10. They're going to drop a 10 out of 10 out of... I mean, I knew about it for like a year and a half, but for the average person, they're dropping this shit. Just, they tried not to market. They just have been kind of hiding this shit under wraps, you know? They've been hiding it under wraps. Ah, man, I can't wait. It's going to be a straight 10 out of 10, and everyone's going to be late to the game. They're going to be like, what is this game everyone's talking about? What the fuck? It's like, oh my god. They're going to play it for like 10 hours and be like, holy shit, this is insane. Guilds, PvE, PvP. Like, you have a PvE mode you can do, and there's like a light version of it, the medium version, a hard version. It gets harder and harder. I think it has like a limited amount of daily times you can do it, so you can't like fully juice it to like get super far ahead. But if you're down bad, you can do the PvE mode to get some gear, you know? Is why you follow, bro. If there's ever going to be a really good extraction game, even maybe better than this or different than this, I will always give you the nicest, newest juice of the extraction genre. 100%. I'm an extraction fiend, will always be an extraction fiend. If there's a good extraction game, I'll be playing it. I don't know what to tell you. I'm a multi-genre don. We like a lot of different genres, we like a lot of different games, but my god, are we addicted to extraction. Full addicted. Addicted. My god!
Need anything?
Sheesh! Okay, how much money do we have? 15, 11, 31. Check it. 15, 11, 31.
Bring back something sharp. You're still alive.
Oh yeah, I want to level up these traders so I can see what they get at level 3. That way we can get some more info and tech for the game. Alright, level 3. Who do I want? I think like weapons. Let's do it on weapons. Everyone outside, they don't have this unlocked. Oh, Pepegas! Schnoops! Yes, my liege. Show me what you got. I love this weapon, by the way. This weapon's sick. Okay. 15, 11, 31. I'm gonna put that in chat. 15, 11, 31. Okay, so then we know how much money we have to spend on our new kit, right? 74. Okay, pretty decent. Oh, and we unlocked a skin, the Italian standard. So this is how you find a skin in the game, then you discover it, and then you go to appearance, and you go to the weapons, and then it'll show in here. So we unlocked this skin. Madder Root, Twine Ball, Indigo Flake. So if I find them in game, we can add them in, and then we can craft the skin, and then we can equip it anytime we bring a Louisville, which is kind of fucking, that is pretty sweet. There's a lot of like bunch of skins and stuff like that for them. There's also for like a lot of the other weapons and stuff. Like the Brown Betty, I have a skin on it right now, so we're gonna bring the Brown Betty, and then we'll rock a skin because it usually looks like this. And because this game is hilarious, the pistol, the long boy, I also have a skin for it, but I can't. I mean, these are kind of hard to find. But if you pay close attention, there's like a naked chick on the back, the shaft, and of course the tip is a penis pistol with a baddie on top. I don't know what to tell you. Is there a way to quick access your stash and leave for raid? Yeah, I mean, not really, to be honest. The fastest quote-unquote way to do it is to just go and talk to the... Oh, we got cotton bed sheets. That's one of my items I need for the skin. Yeah, the easiest way is just to go talk to Louis, and then there's a button in the top right that says unload all, and then just equip your healing items and your stuff, and then go send it. That's like the easiest way to do it. But that's if you have stash space, which I have none of. I have no stash space. Well, so we got like 30 silver or so. I just spent it on armor and plates that I need because it resets every hour for like my main gear and stuff, but we have like 30-ish silver that we made last run. Classic British game design. That pistol is so Mr. Sweet coded. His pipe has the same design. Yeah, if you go to Mr. Sweet, he's in here. Look at his pipe. She's literally riding the cock. Hey, yo. And Mr. Sweet, by the way, when you finish all his quests, he gives you that one. He gives you that schematic. So it's his pistol, if you think about it.
Hello.
Okay, so put that back, put that back. Oh my god, no more stash space.
Bring back some. Hello again.
Okay.
Bye bye.
So we're gonna bring the rapier because we found it. So this is like, imagine if we like we're broke and we have nothing else, right? This is like what we're gonna do. Baseball bat is kind of rough. We need a weapon like a Brown Betty or a Louisville, or like we gotta. Oh. She doesn't give anything. Yeah, exactly, because he needs the long boy for his quest. So he can figure out how to make the skin. Let me see what you have. Ooh, another schnub. My god. Maybe a Renault. Maybe a Renault has a weapon. Oh yeah, I'm passionate. I cannot wait. We're gonna make all the quest guys, all the videos, all the PvP. We're gonna make sure everyone can have a good time in this game. Yes! The Brown Betty. And honestly, I would buy this, but we're not gonna, like, this is a two-shot. This is a single shot, this is a two-shot. We're just gonna bring a poopy kit. We're gonna bring a poopy kit just to show what it's like. Then we're gonna go in our stash. Then we're gonna bring blood bag. Oh shit. And tongs. No healing. Blood bag. Toss that back. We have more poopy heals. No, we don't. Okay. Okay. So we have tongs, like whatever, green, this is not going to make any difference in PvP. It's just going to be nicer so we can replenish our shield faster. We have this as a secondary, which we can hot swap to, and we have a Brown Betty, and we have gray armor. So this is like absolute noob stuff. The only thing that's actually good is this. I just don't have a green one, and I cannot buy a gray one. That's the only thing that's maybe Biro has something. No, he doesn't have it. No. It is what it is. It's gonna make no difference. It's not like it would take you 3 seconds longer to heal. It's like, it's nothing. It's actually dumb as hell for me to bring it because it's actually worth something decent, but I have too many of them anyway. Oh, now we're gonna go PvP. We're gonna see how we can punch up and we can PvP. I'm ready to depart. Send me to Jack's Bridge. Yeah, Jack's Bridge. Okay, now we're going. We're gonna do a little punch up. A little punch up. Are there kill stats? At the end of a match, you can see what you did, but there's no like, I can look right now and like, look how many kills I got or something like that, you know what I mean? Which is kind of unfortunate because I'd like to see, I'm pretty sure I have like a 15 or 18 KDA. Like my KDA is insane. A little unfortunate, a little unfortunate. Is there more than one entrance and exit to the fort in Jack's Bridge? Shabby, you're talking to the right guy. I just happen to know a secret entrance that almost nobody knows about. You want to see it? I'll show you. I will show you a little secret entrance into Jack's Bridge that nobody knows about, and I have caught multiple teams with their pants down. Let's show off the Jack's Bridge. I think I just popped my ultimate by accident. I did. Fuck me. Well, that's gonna be like a 10-minute cooldown or 8-minute cooldown. For the next 30 seconds, I heal for half the damage that I do. That would have been very nice to use as I need to punch up, but that's what happens. You fat finger your keyboard. Yeah, so the short end of the story, we're about to do the long end of the story. You know when you enter in the main gates after you kill a couple of those mobs? There's like the main gate before you go left up the stairs, and then you have to go all the way around. If you look to your right when you enter in the main gate, there's going to be a small well. If you attack the top of the well, there's going to be like a little wooden cover. If you smack the top of the wooden cover, it'll disappear, like it'll break. You can drop down into the well. You'll take some damage, but you can enter in through the underneath side of the fort. You can enter through the underneath side. So there's two ways to enter, but one is giga hidden and nobody knows about it. I've used it multiple times. People like are inside the fort and they're shooting, and I shoot the top of the thing, hop in there, heal up, take some time to get my health back, and then I sneak around underneath, and then I shoot them in the back, and they're like, how the fuck do you get in? You see, when I enter a POI, I don't just enter a POI for the first time. I analyze everything. We check everything. Every staircase, every room, every cover, every loot, everything. Everything. Because you never know when map tech is going to come in handy. And I know from Marathon and every extraction game that they always put some sneaky shit in like that. And this game has a lot of sneaky shit. Yeah, you do have to get in through the main door, but you have cover behind the main door. You can shoot it, and then shoot it again, and then you can sprint in there, jump, and then go in the hole. That's how I do it if people are watching me when they're up top on the fort. Like, I shoot them, I get one hit, then I shoot the fort, and then I melee it, and then I jump in, and then they're like, where the hell did he go? Where is this guy? Do you see him anymore, Timmy? No, I don't see him anymore. What? He's behind us. What the heck? Not a bad skin, huh? The Brown Betty is looking good. By the way, the Louisville does 66 damage in the chest, and the Brown Betty does 60. So save yourself some money early on and use the Brown Betty. The problem is the Brown Betty's scope isn't that nice. I like the scope from the Louisville a lot better than the Brown Betty, but it is what it is. People are fighting south-southeast and south-southwest, so people kind of all around here. I saw a weapon chest here. Oh, fuck off. Okay, we have another Brown Betty, which is actually good. So if we reload this, we have 2 Brown Betty shots before we have to reload. And we have a snub shot. So this is actually a big upgrade. Because look what we can do. We can... I hear that. We're going for PvP. We're going for PvP, boys. Lock in. We're going to do a little punch up. If I die, then I'll show the tech next match. That's a player that's dead. I don't know if he died to PvE and got shit on. He might have actually died to mobs. I mean, the mobs hit you fucking hard in this game. They look easy, but if you don't know the cheese, then you get shit on. This guy could be healing. Healing takes a long time. And then reloading and doing a lot of shit. So if someone killed him, he's probably in here. Healing up, armoring, taking time. So we're gonna wait like 30-40 seconds. If he goes to heal him, we're gonna shoot. Hot swap, we're gonna shoot again. If we don't kill him, we're gonna shoot him with the pistol. How does solo feel in Hunger versus solo in Marathon? Oh! See, I told you, he's gonna be healing. He saw me. Well. Oh! I used my alt dashes to get ahead. Popping my heals. That was pretty good. Since I didn't have my melee weapon out, there's nothing I could do because I had my pistol out and I missed the shot. So now we're gonna blood bag, get full HP. If you're not certain you're gonna win, simply take a moment. Okay, now we're gonna heal our armor. We got a good shot off. I mean, we're talking to this guy. He didn't want to talk back, I guess. Hmm. Headshot. I could hear him hitting the blood bag. Headshot. My Korean brother. One down, boys. One down, one down. Not bad, not bad. He thought he got away, but oh, weapon slot so we can carry another weapon. You know what that means? Extra profit, extra profit. A rusty bucket. Sheesh. Unlucky. Did he have good shit? Nah, he's like mid tier. He's like not broke, but he's not rich because this is worth like a few silver. If you try to buy this, it's semi expensive. Louisville, much better than we have right now. So we have 2 rifles, 3 rifles, and a pistol, so we can insta kill anyone out in the open. That's pretty decent. I need that for a skin. I mean, that was pretty good. That was not bad. I wanted to come to here so I could see if I could. That's why he hit me and it did a shitload of damage. He's the better rifle. Yeah, see, he saw me like right here. My Asian brothers are awake and alive and well. Oh, green heels. Much better. A lot of mace enjoyers, huh? Two-shot pistol. That's the one I wanted to purchase because it's way better. It's way more meta. I mean, we could take this if we were broke, right? Like, oh, we need more armor and stuff, but we're not. This is the same pistol as the snub, does more damage, and it has 2 shots. Bang, bang, and then you can reload both of them. Absolutely sicko mode. Okay, now we're going to go to the fort. I mean, I had a duo match today. I got 9 kills in one lobby. We were absolutely deep frying. Alright, time to go to the fort, boys. Yeah, I wish I could see how many kills I had. I mean, I'm gonna have to go through all the recordings so I can count it up at the end, I guess. If I really wanted to, I'll make a note. It's probably like 150, 200, something like that. Yeah, 9 kills is insane. Yeah, it was pretty nuts. I pretty much wiped the whole lobby with me and my duo. I got 9 kills, he got 1. We got 10 together. 9. We fucking killed 9 people. We killed everybody. It was insane. It was immaculate. The vibes were perfect. If you want the most kills, though, you probably go trios, right? Like, more people in the lobby. You can kind of snake some kills. But you know me, I love solo. I like solo. I like duo. The trio is like a little, I mean, it's a little hectic. I like duos. Duos are super fun. I like solos a lot, you know? All comes down to you type shit. Playing Paranoid. Like, even that guy, he was like, I'm gonna go loot him, but he was like, first I'm gonna check all the angles. Like, that guy was smart. You know, most people would just loot him and get headshotted and be like, this game's dog shit. Or like, extractions are so bad, I always just get killed by someone in a bush. Like, you gotta check everything, you know? You gotta check all the ridge lines. You gotta check. You gotta check. Now we're going inside the fort. I'm gonna show you the Tecaroni Pepperoni. How you get inside the fort in the alternate way that most people don't know. Hot swap the melee weapon real quick. Okay, mob is killed, so probably someone in here. They can walk across this and be max height. So you kind of just want to keep your eyes peeled in case anyone's up here. They might have cleared it and left, but unlikely. They left the mobs here at the bottom. Now the only difficult thing for me is I need to bait these guys over. When you have no arm stamina, you do like no damage. Like, you can still swing, but I mean, the damage is laughable. Yeah, maybe. I think that like I died quite a bit in like the first 2 hours, 3 hours, because I was used to like marathon pacing, you know? I was like sprinting around doing it. Like in this game, you really want to take it slow. So he's inside the fort. Usually there's a walking bridge, but he meleeed the walking bridge, hoping no one could chase behind him. Because I don't think he knows that I can chase him. Now, you do take a little bit of damage, or quite a lot of damage, but you can heal it back for free. So, he might have cleared it and left, or he's still inside. We don't know. We don't know. All we know is the mobs were killed out front, he destroyed the bridge, and now we'll see. What's the tech for the brig crawlers? Stab them in the head. Stab them in the head and they get stunned. Hit them in the head again. Just melee them in the face. Over and over and over and over. That's the only thing. Even with the big guys, that's always the same tech. Honestly, every mob. Every mob, you want to aim for the head. When you hit them in the head, they get stunned for like 2 seconds. And then you can hit them again, and they get stunned for another 2 seconds. And then they get stunned again, and again, and again. Now, if you miss the headshot, you're kind of cooked. What you want to do is you want to hit left alt and S. You want to dodge backwards. If you hit left alt, you can dodge in any direction. You can hit them with a Oh, damn. Are you in Cali? I'm in Curacao. A wonderful tropical island. Bro, I get the biggest guy possible waiting for me right here. That's crazy. You see what I'm talking about? Headshot, headshot, headshot. Easiest way. Yeah, really, I really am. I really am. I grew up 30 minutes outside New York. I spent like 6 years in the Netherlands, like near Amsterdam. And now I want to change the scenery, so I said, fuck it, I'm going to Curacao, tropical island, enjoy life a little bit. Yeah, it was like the tropical island, it's Dutch, it's American, it's Spanish, you know, it's like, it's a nice good blend of everything. People are really friendly here, and I mean, a bunch of beautiful ladies, and I'm in blue, clear water, why not? I like to travel the world a little bit. I've been to like 56, 57 countries or something like that. So I like to change up the scenery a little bit, location every like couple of years, try to move somewhere new, fresh. It's good for the soul, you know. Do they have good internet? Honestly, they do have good internet, but the problem is I live in like a apartment complex, but for lore wise in the, you know, the loony lore, I live in a trailer, but I live in an apartment complex, and the internet is all shared between all tenants, so I get 75 megabytes down and I get like 15 megabytes up, so it's kind of okay. So I can't really change internet plans, but I'm gonna move in like a couple of months to like my own place, and then I can get like 500 megabytes down, like 100 megabytes up. So they do have good internet, it's just not possible where I'm currently staying. See, this is a trap. That's a trap right here. Oof. Yeah, I know. 75 down and 15 up, that's what I have. And I can't change it until I leave until November. They're trying to find a solution for me, but fucking cooked. If he knows, if he's in here, he's in here. Not bad, not bad. Honestly, I've never made more than like 30 grand in my entire life before like last year. I started my own business and now I make good money, but it's nothing crazy, it's just okay money. Before then I made like 20-30 grand. I would just work odd jobs and just travel and just live brokey boy lifestyle, you know what I'm talking about? Live in a backpack and just visit the world and meet people, stay at people's places. A little bit of a wanderer, you know? That's the elite version. That's the giga version. Oh, I can cheese her right here. You're too fat, you're too fat, you're too thick. Is the biz drop shipping? No, I tried drop shipping for when I was young. I've done men's grooming, I've done drop shipping, I've done Amazon affiliate, I've done like literally every way to grind online there is possible. I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's decent. It's just online work, you know, like you'd like freelance work, like whether it's like, you know, app developing or coding or making websites or, you know what I mean? A little bit of trading, you know. But I don't want anyone to get influenced and do what I do, you know, because it's not built for everybody. It's not built for everybody. It's pretty fucking hard, and it takes It takes a long time to get good at stuff like that. So I was pretty much, I was a brokey broke boy for like 8 years. All my friends were making good money. Like, oh bro, you're still trying to do your own business? You're still trying to make it? Lol, lol. And now I make good money. And they're like, oh bro, I wish I could do that. I wish I got lucky. Like, bro, no one has the balls to put their entire 20 grand, which takes you the entire year when you work in a fucking factory like I did, or you work dog shit jobs, and then you say, fuck it, I'm gonna take my 20 grand of savings and I'm gonna go start a business. And then the business fails. And then you do it all over again. You grind for 8 months and you work for Amazon and you do dog shit jobs. And then you do another business and that business fails. And then you do another business and that one does well. That one does pretty good. But then COVID hits and you lose everything. And now you have to start over again. Then you start a new business and, well, that business fails. And they do another business. And that one does okay. You sell it for decent money because you know there's no long game in it. And then you start another business. And that one does really well. And now you're living on a tropical island balling out the wazootie. Like relative, right? Because the average salary here is like $1,000. So if you make like 4 grand, 5 grand, you're like, you know, you're the king. And now I get to do what I want. And you know what I really want to do? I don't even want to do the business that I'm in. I just want to be a content creator and play video games and share some happiness and some positive, you know. I just want to be the positive content creator and make people's day, make people's laugh, enjoy, get the most out of games, you know. I want people to, like, because I know how hard it is working dog shit factory jobs, cleaning bathrooms. I've worked the worst jobs you can fucking imagine. And the only thing that kept me through it was the knowing that eventually I'll make it if I keep trying, and the fact that I have some video games to play tonight. I can hop on with the boys and we can play some video games and everything will be okay for a couple of hours before I have to go back to the factory line and unload 16 wheelers all fucking day for 10 hours straight. That is the only thing that kept me alive. And it's tough because you got to work 50 hours a week and then you got to spend time on the business that's not doing so well, and then the few hours a week you have to game. And guess what? People know all the tech. They know all the shit, they know everything, and you know nothing. And you get dumped on your favorite game, and it's not fun. So the entire reason why I made the channel is I love extraction games, but the only problem with them is you need a lot of time to be able to find out all the tech. So my only goal is to find out all the tech so I can tell all the people that were just like me, working dog shit jobs, how to get the most out of the time. If you've got 5 hours to play every week, I will teach you the mega juice tech so you can have a shot at competing. I will show you the jump lunging. I will show you how to deal with the mobs. I will show you all the shit so you can deal and play and have fun. Hop in with your boys and be the star of the show, you know? Not like this. So yeah, that's why I made the channel. I just want to help people who are working and they just need a little escape and they don't want to deal with all the bullshit, you know? So when I make a video, I try to speak to the younger me, you know, who didn't have any time to game. And I always wanted videos like that. Because there's so many people who play Tarkov, who play all these games. They're max level everything, and they never tell you, like, this is the easiest way to make money. This is the easiest loot room. This is all the tech that I use. They just say fuck you. They play 50 hours a week. They have all the loot, legendary everything, max juice everything, and they just keep grinding and keep grinding and keep grinding and keep grinding. They just don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about us. They just play the game and have everything, and they get to laugh at the pores. Smart Lemon, did your dad Lemon give you good advice? Yeah. Yeah, so little dad Lemon lore is my dad grew up in a very poor area in the Netherlands. He became a certified accountant and worked his ass off for 6 years, traveling between the Netherlands, Paris, and I think Hungary for Ernst & Young. He worked his fucking ass off, like 60, 70 hours a week. And then eventually a company noticed in the US And they're like, do you want to be our VP of accounting? So massive upgrade. He was like 27 or 28, so Giga Chad, right? And he's like, fuck yeah, I want to go to the US, you know? Make real money, you know? Then he came to the US under visa and all that stuff. And many times, like before moving to the US, you know, we had like no money. Parents had to not eat to be able to afford money so I could eat. Fucking tough times, you know? Like sometimes you go to bed early just so you don't have to feel hungry type shit, you know? But my dad fucking worked his ass off and made it happen. And then we moved to the US. And he became VP and worked his ass off. And then the CEO decided to run away with all the money, so the company was going to go pretty much bankrupt. And my dad said, listen, you guys already spent a lot of money on this company. Like, he talked to the board of directors and was like, listen, just give me a couple of months, you know, give me like, I can't go back to the Netherlands. Like, I don't want to go back. Like, I'm finally making money, let me be CEO. And they were like, ah, whatever, fuck it, no problem, we'll give you 3 months of runtime. He turned that 3 months of runtime into like 16 years of being CEO with over 20 to 30% growth year over year. And he took all his bonuses, all that shit. They were like, do you want it in cash? Do you want stock options? We can give you more if it's in stock options. My dad was like, fuck yeah, give me stock options. I'm going to make this shit worth so much more every year. And so they gave him a fuckload of stock. And he just farmed that shit for like 10 years. And then sold it all when he quit. So he's very well off. He's doing very fine for himself. But my dad doesn't want me to turn into some kid who's just waiting with his fucking hand out. Fucking loser. So my dad doesn't give me like really any financial help. And like he obviously helps me with companies and work and suggestions and ideas and maybe a little bit of networking here or there, which is fantastic. But you know what I mean? You gotta figure that shit out on your own, you know? You gotta make it on your own. So he read all the works of Plato, Tao Te Ching, like you know, Sun Tzu, The Art of War, and then he would sit down with me and we'd talk about it and you know, read some good books, some good mythology. I did like we went to church a little bit, you know, but we also read like other religions like Judaism and Hindu and Buddhism, and because there's a lot to learn. Like you may not be a believer in another religion, but let me tell you, there's a lot of wonderful stories and like even like Greek mythology, like Norse mythology, all that stuff. They got wonderful stories. There's a lot of good knowledge to be learned, you know. So yeah, I like everything I am. It's because my dad. Love you see you're getting to go in on a content creation now. Loving the streams and rooting for you to continue going because you're one of the goats.
Hello.
Ooh. Oh, just need a second, boys. Let's yeah, it's just been a lot of it is just hasn't always been easy, you know. Man, you guys are the best. Like I said, hasn't been easy. Failed businesses, lost some friends, lost 2 relationships over it, and I would sacrifice it every day. And twice on Sunday to be where I'm at right now. Life is just so good. Oh, it's such a blessing, you know? Everyone's always typing nice stuff on YouTube and you guys in chat. So, no matter what though, if you want to achieve something, you want to do something, it is difficult, it's hard. The only time you fail is if you give up. I mean, I don't give a shit. If I gotta be 50 years old and I finally quote unquote made it, if I failed another business, this one, I'd be on the next one. I'd be on the fucking next one, and next one, and next one. I don't give a shit if I pop off when I'm 60. I will never quit. You know, the same way I go with content creation, I go with business, I go with life. Like, the only time I lose or you fail is if you give up. But I really appreciate you guys hanging in chat, always being here, saying nice stuff. It does more for me than I think you guys will ever know, and how much I appreciate it. So let me go to the bathroom, let me take a second, I'm gonna play some music, let's play a jammer, let's change up the vibes a little bit, let's have some fun. We have 2 more days, we can play Hunger fully, and let's enjoy the most of it, let's make the most of it, let's learn all together, and then, you know, we're gonna go hard making videos for Hunger. Content is gonna be pumping out all the tech, so I'm ecstatic. I hope the open beta is soon. I hope it's, you know, 4 weeks, 5 weeks after. Don't make me wait 2 months now. Come on. Hopefully it's a few weeks after. And then when it comes out fully, we'll be there ready. So I'm trying to drop a video like every 2-3 days, I think, for Hunger. And then we'll see. Maybe we play Sand Raiders. Maybe we go back to some Marathon. Just to play something in the meantime and have some fun. So we'll figure it out, though, boys. But I really appreciate all the nice comments and stuff like that. It's, you know. It's you know, it's tough sometimes. Life isn't always fantastic, but like I said, you never give up. You do what you like, you do what you want, and eventually you'll get the juice, and it'll all work out. So let's play a banger, a quick hitter, and then we get back to some juice and go to the bathroom, get ready a little bitty, and then we juice up. We juice up. Ooh, little Rally House funk. It's gotta be a juicer though. It's gotta be a juicer though. Come on now, don't, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this one hits. Yeah, I really appreciate the Legion, boys. More than you guys know. Alright, time to jam. Ooh. Oh, this is such a banger. By the way, we only play Heat around here. If you don't know, I DJ'd for like 6-7 years in high school. Went to Vegas. I DJ'd a lot. So you're always gonna have some bangers on stream, baby.
World Rally Championship on the crest of a wave of success. Last round, the Rally of New Zealand saw their first ever World Championship rally win with Colin McRae and the Subaru Legacy. And for the Thousand Lakes Rally in Finland, their new car makes its debut. It's the big MC spray, been a making great beats. Smack all upside, I did and let her know my gift. She gon' try to make it look as if you going out like a fuck. Never think twice about a bitch just when you get it. I don't get no woman, bitch. Try to get your head, make it, take it, go and have it. Give it you rearrange the situation, clap your door, think about it. Always stay a step ahead and make her make your cash. The lighter, more agile Subaru Imprezas are in the capable hands of Ari Vatanen and Marco Allen. But they face a tough challenge to stay ahead of the Toyotas, the Fords, the Mitsubishis and the Lancias on what is without doubt the fastest loose surface rally in the world. It's deadly GMC spray, been a making great beats. Smack all upside, I did and let her know my gift. She gon' try to make it look as if you going out like a fuck. Never think twice about a bitch just when you get it. No, don't get caught up with no woman, bitch. Try to get your head, make it, take it, go and have it. Give it you rearrange the situation, clap your door, think about it. Always stay a step ahead and make her make your head.
Well, just in time, just in time. We're back and we're ready. I'm blasting this loud and about my neighbors. I'm telling you, we got some heat, we got some heat. We play all different types of genres too. We play some 1960s classics. We play some new heat, play some of that old, like we play a little bit of everything. Listen, if it's a banger, it's a banger. It is what it is. Let's try to add some weapon slots here. I'm in the stash space. We can swap it up a little bit. We got a little bit more room because I mean we're just so full. It's it's ridiculous. We have no room for all these weapons, man. We have no room for all these weapons.
Watch out for those dark places.
So we gotta sell some. Let's sell some over to the tier 3 traders real quick over here, and then we'll do another run with. And we'll just keep running up whatever we get, you know. How do I get my teeth as white as yours? Ching! Brush your teeth. Brush your teeth twice a day. Yup. That'll do it. That'll do it. Let's try to get the weapon guy up to level 3. That'd be kind of dope. We can buy like some juicy weapons. He's almost there too. Sell. I need that one. Sell. See, 6 silver, a gold piece. Like that's how you get the loot. You gotta kill the big mobs. It hurts to sell these, but I mean, it is. Listen, it is what it is. We're just too gooped up. We're too gooped up. Yeah, the rest can stay. Should go to appearance, and I think it was a skin. Yup, that one's done. I think there was another one on the Brown Betty that needed it. Yup. Okay. Anything else? Nope, we depot the rest. Then we're good to go. Get a good dentist and a little polish. If you can on next appointment, kind of smart, You should get a TikTok, man. Yeah, honestly, I have a TikTok and I had Instagram and I posted some shorts there and stuff like that. But honestly, what I need to do is I need to there's not enough time in the day to play, edit, do my job, and live. There's just not enough time. So when the YouTube grows a little bit larger, like 10K, 15K subs or something like that, we're gonna look to get an editor, and they'll make shorts, and they'll make stream highlights. So like when I do a stream for 8 hours or 10 hours, they'll do like a highlight for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. That's gonna be the play, I think. So we're just gonna have to wait till we get a little bit larger. But I do see the value in it for sure.
Bring
I
back
just-
something. Need anything?
I wish I had time in the day, you know? But it's definitely something I'm looking to get. Get a girlfriend and get her to do the socials. My girlfriend does my laundry, which is nice because my underpants is Nikki. That is a smart idea. I should go find a social media manager girlfriend. Now that would be... Now we're talking. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. That would be genius. That would be genius. It's not a bad suggestion. I
Bring
might
back something sharp.
do exactly that. Let's put a little bit of
You're
ammo
still
away.
alive.
And then blood bag, tongs, we got some, let's bring some of these,
Bring back something sharp.
Let's go PvP and run some people down. Let's go run some people down. Let's have some fun. Let's go Jack's Bridge, whatever, we'll go Jack's Bridge. Run them down! We did all 3 maps already. And this is usually like where most people are at because they have all those early quest levels and stuff like that. 71. I hope I see you in lobby, bro. You're carried by aim assist. Holy shit. I didn't even own furniture until my girlfriend made me buy stuff. Yep. Yep. That's men living alone type shit. Girlfriends are definitely a huge quality of life upgrade. I've had a 5-year relationship, a 3-year, a 2-year. Living with a chiquita is nice, man. We need both. That's why it's always so funny, bro. People are like, "Oh, girls are this, guys are this. We don't need them. We don't like." I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like nothing in life would have any value if I didn't like have a chiquita or like someone to share the experiences with. You know what I mean? Definitely, like I haven't really been single ever in my life for more than like 8 months or like 6 months. I've been in relationships constantly since I was like 14. So I'm just taking like a year and a half. I'm kind of just enjoying being single. Tropical island, a lot of baddies. I think like last week, Thursday, I went on a date with 2 girls, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know, I'm a bit of a yapper, you know. I know how to smooth talk a little bit. So I'm definitely enjoying the fuck out of it, but I do kind of miss being able to share some more deeper thoughts, deeper meaning, and share a little bit more in life than just having fun. But I'll get around to it once YouTube kind of settles out and once I have more time on my plate, because it's also a lot of time. I just don't have it. I think I work like between YouTube, like playing games for YouTube, and my job. I literally work like 17 hours, 18. Like I have like 30 minutes of free time every day, and I watch like half an episode. Like I haven't seen any TV shows or like for like 7 months, 8 months. Like I go windsurfing on the weekends. I'm trying to learn how to kite surf. There we go. And I go to the beach a little bit of snorkeling, but that's like maybe 2 hours, 4 hours a week. So when I get a little bit more time, I get an editor. Like YouTube and content creation starts paying a little bit more, and then I can start taking some time off from that's a trap. Now everybody knows I'm here. But yeah, once YouTube pays more and I get an editor and like I can relax a little bit with my work and I can kind of hand it off to somebody else, and then I can make a transition maybe 6 months from now, 8 months from now, I'm hoping. You know, maybe like 500 subs on Twitch, 400 subs on Twitch, maybe like 100 concurrent viewers, 150 concurrent viewers, maybe like 15k subs, and like 20 to 30k views a video every 2-3 days. Then I can kind of dial it back a little bit, relax a little bit more, get a nice place for myself. You know, get a girlfriend, wife, some kids soon. Shit, little lemon, little lemon. It will go hard. I heard a woman in Florida got ate by a gator. That's probably a bi-weekly occurrence. Alright, we hear someone inside here. Lock in. Lock in, lock in. We're going to try to hit them with the Louisville. Then we're going to try to hit them with the double pistol. And then we're going to insta-swap to the longsword. Boom! Headshot! She's dead. Hey, I don't know what to tell you. Play slow. You heard the explosion go off. You know there's another guy here, right? I mean, I don't know. Tough. Is blood bag infinite? Yeah, just like the tongs. They're infinite. They're like passive infinite healing. Hella nice item, by the way. I love that they have something like that. Ooh, clutch your wallets, boys. We got a brokey. What are you rocking? Ooh, longsword is nice though. Longsword is nice though. Yeah, I gotta add the new Discord link. I'll do that tonight when I hop off stream. I gotta add it on the new YouTube videos and the descriptions because somehow it expired. Even though the link said it would never expire. Explain that, Discord. Explain that one. Blue blood bag. Pog. I don't have many of those. What would you say is the best loadout for green weapons? I have it right now. I'm using it right now. Longsword, Louisville, and Auster. So if you see someone far away, Louisville, bang, bang, double pistol and Auster. Then you hot swap to the greatsword, and then you ape them. Then you ape them. If you don't want to bring 3 weapons because you don't have that much money, bring a longsword and an Auster. Longsword and Auster is what I usually run. But if you really want to sweat, you want the maximum punch up potential, you want to kill a guy in blue, purple, whatever, Louisville, Auster, longsword. If you just want a PvP and center bender, longsword and Auster. If you hit every headshot with the longsword, it takes 2 full rotations to kill a brute. Yeah, I would say personally, I don't think the insta hot swap thing is that good for balance. And here's my biggest reasoning. If I hot swap, I fight a guy here. What in the fuck? Anyway, I fight a guy here. I shoot. I take my 2 pistols, I shoot, and he starts running in, and he gets close to me. The fact that I can swap to a melee weapon and block when he goes to attack me is crazy. Because the downside for running 2 weapons as main and offhand should be that if someone apes me down with melee, he should win the fight, right? I have no way to block. I've got no way to deal with it. If I can use 2 weapons and then block whenever I feel like it, that's kind of crazy. So in my personal opinion, they should have it when you equip a weapon from your safe pocket, whatever your stowed weapon slot, it should take like 6 seconds. So you could still do it if you want, but it just takes like 6 seconds. That would be my personal opinion. Because if you have armor and you want to equip your armor, it takes like 6 seconds. It takes a little bit of time to equip it, you know? I feel like hot swapping should also be the same way. This is why me personally, I need this arsenic. We have to get out. It's my last quest. Lock in. Lazarus. Full sweat. Louisville. So in my opinion, it should take like 6 seconds, 8 seconds. Then that would be a lot more balanced. Is it the end of the world? Not really. That's why for me, it gets like a 9.5 and not a 10. If they say, hey, we're nerfing the hot swap, this is the best game ever made. It is what it is. Just hands down, best game ever made. If they nerf the hot swap, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Which, by the way, this is like a tech test. Before the, like last time you could hot swap armor. But then they realized, okay, that's kind of dog shit. And I don't think a lot of people were hot swapping weapons. Because I was doing it like day 1 or day 2. And I didn't really notice anyone doing it. I still don't notice anyone doing it. Like, people don't really do it that often. Very rarely do I see people do it. So it's not like everybody's doing it, but it is, it's kind of a little cheesy, you know? So I think they'll probably fix it for open beta. I think they know, but it's like, it's a little tech test. The idea of the tech test was not balancing, was not PvP. The idea of the tech test was like, hey, let's fix the servers and the bugs and the issues and the bullshit around like back-end server shit. And they fixed all of that, by the way. They made hot patches. It was like dog shit for like the first 4 hours. And they made an update every 2 hours until that shit was fixed. Like, the devs are cooking. They fixed that shit so fast. So they know what they're doing. So I think they'll fix it. Oh, I didn't bring it. I didn't bring the lockbox. I forgot. Because I was running like, I was imagining that I was like gonna punch up with my gear, you know? I was pretending I was a brokey so I could like help you guys try to figure out like how you can get ahead and make it back. I'm gonna bring it. That's a good idea. I'm gonna bring it next round. I think we make it out of this though. Yeah, 48, like 48 more hours, and it technically ends like a Monday morning at 5 o'clock. And then I have an appointment at like 9 o'clock, so I'm just gonna play all the way through. And then I'm gonna drink a Red Bull and go to my appointment, and then, you know, I'm gonna sleep afterwards. It is what it is. There was a similar thing with armor where you could quick swap armor with no cooldown. Yes. What's up, Zern187? Welcome to the Lemon Legion, and find yourself a nice little Louisville. Perhaps a Zweihanda, if you prefer. Walk on down to the Great Halls and find yourself a beautiful seat within the Gladiator Arena. Glad to have you here, and I really appreciate the follow. Really appreciate it. And like I said, hope you enjoy your time here. If you have any questions, anything like that, feel free to ask. I've been playing the shit out of this game. If someone kills you, do you keep the item but they get your lockbox? No, you keep the lockbox and you keep the item that's in the lockbox. So it's like a permanent character upgrade. You could see it like that. Once you put an item in the lockbox though, you can't take it out. You can't use it. So, who is this quest for again? Who was that for? The arsenic was for Biro, my man. Oh no, did I sell the other items? I did, because I needed stash space, the hearts, horn, and Beozar. Fuck. I can buy it from tier 2 traders if I'm lucky. Bye, Frozen. The quests giving me trouble in this game? The quests are hard. I finished all the quests, but the quests are hard. Have no worries though. After this ends, before the open beta, a day before or the day of, I'm going to drop every single quest guide for every single quest. So no worries. You can just watch my YouTube video and figure out exactly what to do. How many fever few do I need? Okay. And now I need 3 Beozars. I get them from cooking. Oh, what's the reset? How many more minutes? Because I think he sells them. I just don't have them in rotation. 21 minutes. Alright, we come back here in 20 minutes and then hopefully he has the Beozars that we need. But yeah, the quests are like, I mean, they took me so long and I didn't play the last tech test, so I didn't know what they were. So I had to find them all myself and just figure it out. That shit was rough. That was rough. Go south of the river on the eastern bank. There is a spring and so like, what the hell? Collect tallow and balm and this, and you don't know where to get it, and it tells you to go to the Camp Lazaret, but Camp Lazaret really only spawns like one item, and the other 2 items are actually somewhere else, and it's hard. It's hard as hell. It's hard as hell. So I'll have all the tech, all the videos, everything you're gonna need. Where's my, there we go. Whatever, we'll just depot this and then go get some action in. Swap.
Bring back something
Boom.
sharp.
Still looking for the Pyro Rat Cave? Easy, 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 easy. I know exactly where it is. Watch, I'll tell you right now. A compendium, maps, Jack's Bridge, quest. The location. The location for the Rat's Cave is right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Boom bopty right here. So, ooh. I don't remember all the quests by heart, but I remember that one because it fucking took forever. Cocksucker. It took forever. So it's right here. If you go to the overrun rear guard and you go right here, there's going to be a long cliff face. In the middle of the cliff face, there's a cave entrance. You go down the cave, make a left, and your first left is going to be the room. There's going to be this massive pile. Collect the pile, get the fuck out of there. Easy clap. Easy clap. So that's what I would do. If you're stuck with any of the quests, come by, say hello. And then ask me a question, I can always help you. I don't remember all of them by heart, but I do know some of them. It's slightly north of the stairs, yep. Lots of traps in the cave, careful. True. And there's a bloat in there as well, so make sure to get that headshot. New level. 2% more movement speed. And now we can move down here to consume less energy when we get melee strikes. Actually massive. So the big goal for us right now is to farm experience. I need to like pump out levels. I need to pump out levels so I can make content for oh, I thought I was selecting the map. Lol. I need to make. I want to show off so bad. I don't know if I can do it, but I have to hit. What is it? 5, 10, 15, 20 more levels. Then I can block projectiles with melee weapons. And then I'm going to change my upgrade. I'm going to change my upgrade to impervious to headshot damage. And I'm going to do half the damage of projectiles while 2 melee weapons are equipped. So I'm going to do like, whatever. I don't really give a shit with my second. Like it could be pricker for all I care. I'm not going to use it. So I'm going to do like longsword and pricker, and then I'm gonna put the Auster in my safe pocket, and then I'm just gonna ape people down with the longsword with green gear. I'm gonna try to kill as many people as possible and just have some fun with full melee. Because if you can block bullets with projectiles, I mean, that's so sick. That's like someone's aiming at you, like, I mean, it's hard as hell, right? You got to time your block. If you block too long, you have no arm stamina, so you can't swing your sword, and then it's hard. But it'd be so clip worthy to see someone who has a Louisville aimed at you, and the second he aims it, hit that block the bullet. You run towards him. Oh, whips out his pistol, block. Another shot, block, and then he's panicking to whip out his melee weapon, and then bonk. Bonk, and he's like, oh! It would be fucking sick. Night, y'all. Good luck on the runs. Catch you tomorrow. Sounds good, Valorith. I really appreciate it, and I'll catch you tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow 100%. 100%. Does blocking melee give you attack prio, or will a faster weapon still outpace you? A faster weapon will still outpace you. So if you have a long sword versus a dagger and you block and they keep attacking, they will have priority over the next attack. But the best thing to do with that, I'll show you right now. Like if a dagger guy is on top of you, if you hit left alt and S, you can dodge back, right? So you can dodge back like twice and then you can swing on him because you have more range. So the slower weapons have more range. So you could like dodge him and then get some more range on him and just keep him at bay. So you're going to juice a lot of your stamina for it, but you can dodge forward, left, back, whatever. So when a guy like that's on you, you just like dodge backwards and then either hit him with one of these or dodge backwards and hit him with a poke. That's what you want to do. Is blocking? Oh yeah. That's the tech. That's the Tekaroni right there. We're just gonna XP farm. The way you get XP, or most XP, is to kill every mob, everything you see. And the most XP is like the big mobs. Ooh. Good luck, buddy. Dumbass. What do you think this is, huh? Who do you think you rolling up on? What do you think this is? Noob TV? Huh? Huh, Buster? I hit him with the voice comms too. Good luck with that. It is what it is, boys. He was trying to chase me down with melee. I'll just catch his name, but I don't think he has literally anything on him, and I don't want to loot him for too long because everyone has headshot on me. Oh, it's not even gonna take too long. He's looking for thick branches for his quest. I mean, I'm not even gonna loot that, dude. Just have a melee weapon. Oh, that's not bad. You got a dagger. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Venren, I'm sorry, bro. You should have used your voice. You know, I'm broke. I'm just trying to do my quest. Leave me alone. I would have left you alone. You only get like 75 XP or whatever when you kill someone. I think maybe because I'm too high level from them. Because I remember getting more XP for my kills when I was lower level. Maybe that's the reason. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have killed him if we didn't have to. I know, I thought so too. He was full aping. He didn't give a shit. He was in there. He was in there. These guys are like 150 XP. Oh, come on. There we go. He was sending it. He had a dagger. He had a hope and a dream. Hit him with the one-time swap. I know the range. Swing. He should have tried to block, but because if he blocked and then he kept stabbing me, I mean, I had a lot of stamina, so I would have just done the tech that I showed you. You just like dodge backwards, but I could have done a little bit more. That's all right. We all been there. We're all learning, you know. I wish you the best of luck on the next run. I'm gonna kill the hardest camp solo dolo. 2 elite mobs. All I need is a long sword and a dream, baby. A long sword and a dream. Come on now. A bloat. Nasty bastard. I missed the first headshot, so at that point I might as well just drag him out and shoot, like whatever. Hey, hey, hey. Trying to save my arm stamina because it would have taken me a lot longer if I didn't group them up. Now I gotta pull this guy one by one without pulling the other one. I had a bad streak and I had to buy small healing off vendor every expedition because I ran out of it. The best way, I showed it earlier, if you go to Camp Lazaret or you go to the camp on this map, I'll show it after I kill this guy. You can literally get like unlimited green heals, white heals, crude bags. Like, I would just bring a pricker and go into the camp. I fucked up. I fucked up. Yeah, there's camps on the map that have a lot of healing bags and stuff like that. And then you can go in there and you can grab all your white heals and stuff like, because they're fucking expensive. They're so expensive. So if you check this camp right here, this one, Outskirts Quarantine Camp, and this map, and Camp Lazaret, they have like 15 white heals, they have like 5 to 8 green heals, and they have like 3 or 4 blood bags. So they're really good, they're really good. Yeah, damn. Yeah, they'll juice you, they'll juice you. But yeah, in this game, it's all about knowing like which POI has what and what do you need, you know? Really? Holy? Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Like, I mean, I'm gonna clear the camp at the end of this. I'll show you. Because I did it in my, like, 2 runs ago. I brought, like, a pricker and I just went in there and I walked out with, like, 7 green heals, 15 white, 3 crude bags. Like, if I have no heals, I just go there. That's easy. If I need weapons, I come here because there's, like, 1 to 3 chests. If you bring a silver key, you can open up another melee chest. But I'm full on weapons, so I don't need it. But if I did, you know, I'd go to the fort on Jack's Bridge. Pop. Yeah. That's why I usually, if you really need the heals, come here. Because nobody comes here. There's an extract there, so sometimes you might see some people there because of the extract. But it's very rare. You can really level up your gathering here if you took the gathering on the right side of the tech tree. There's so many gun barrels. So many of them. See a little weapon spawn? Could be anything, right? Could be a fucking snub pistol, but it could also be like a blue weapon. Little brown Betty. You never know what you get. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's garbage. Yeah, if you're not sure if you're gonna get hit, try to use the dodge a lot more. I never see anyone use the dodge tech. Like if someone's hitting you and you're running away, just fucking dodge, spam that shit. Look, you're fucking gone. Now, do you have a lot of stamina? No. But do you want to live? Yes. You know what I mean? Nobody uses it. Now I've got all the stamina perks, so my stamina recovers like hella fast, so I can kind of abuse that more than most people. A short sword's not bad. Check the weapon chest. It's not always here, but can be, right? And they're two ranged weapons. Long boy, but I've gotten like a purple weapon in there, blue weapons. Like, it's just RNG. You get lucky or you don't. You know what happens. So we're going to that healing camp right after this. Alright. Let's keep the XP move. No Mizzy? Yeah, no Mizzy. There is actually no shotgun in this game, which is it's kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie, it's nice not having like a 2-pump, or because that kind of makes melee dog shit. Like melee would be terrible if there was like a double barrel shotgun. It would just be like awful. Melee would be actually useless. Like your shotgun in this game is the melee. You have rifles, you have like repeating rifles, you got sniper rifles, you got pistols, you got double barrel pistols. There's no shotgun, which is kind of fun because it's always tough to balance shotguns. Shotguns are so hard to balance. They're either the best weapon in the game, or they're terrible. They're just shit. It's never like, oh, like I feel like shotguns are so well balanced in this game. I've never played a game that's had balanced shotguns. So it was kind of a breath of fresh air, honestly. I love the PvP in this game. Bro, what in the hell was he doing? He was doing the Harlem Shake there for a second. Well, these guys are decent. They're like 150 each. Ooh, I hear shots, boys. How to Hunger is dropping ASAP. So I'm gonna take obviously a few days break, and then I'm gonna have to look at all my footage, and then I'm gonna have to divvy up the clips, and it's gonna be. I've got like 60 hours of footage, you know. It's gonna take a while to go through, but. I'm going to do all the quest guides, and I'm only going to drop them when the actual open beta comes out. So like it'll be a little time before the how to this quest, that quest, but map tech, map knowledge, like Sunday I'm just going to go around each map, like 3 raids. I'm just going to like clean out the POI, and then I'm going to talk about it. Like there's a bronze key here, this room, this building has really good loot. You're going to want to make sure you loot this, you loot that. This is also really good. Like, I'm just going to do a map guide. And the video is going to be like, honestly, it'll probably be like 100. It'll be like an hour-long video. For each map, it'll probably be like an hour. All the jump ups, all the hidden map, all the hidden bridges, places to hide, rat spots, transfer locations, places to watch out for, places to loot. What kind of loot can you get there? if I was going 0 to hero, which places would I avoid? Which places would I like to go for? Where can you find, I mean, I don't know all the weapon crate spawns and every POI because they're not always there, but if I know them, I'll point them out, right? It'll be like an 80% complete map video. Yeah, the map guide. I know the map guides are going to be the absolute... Bro, your map guides are wonderful. I really appreciate them in Hunger. I'm really happy to have you. It's going to be the same stuff as it was in Marathon. Because that's like the tech that nobody makes map guides like that. Nobody, because it's so fucking annoying. You have to spend 3 hours of your time checking out every POI, going to every location, going to... You know what I'm saying? No one wants to do that shit. It takes forever to edit. It takes like... It's such a pain. So it is what it is. I'm gonna, you know, we'll do it. If no one wants to do it, I'm gonna do it. Because it needs to be done. Map tech is so massive. It's the reason why I win half my fights, you know? Little shit like this, you can vault these, nobody knows that, you know what I'm saying? Like hit a little one of these. You can get on top of like here. All I gotta do is go like this. You can watch entrance, you can watch here. Now, the map movement masterclass video is not gonna come out till open beta because that is gonna take another 30 hours. That's gonna take forever, but whatever. Like if you want to exit this POI, you can go through here instead of going through the main entrance, like little shit like that. That'll take forever, but it is what it is. I think I'm just gonna do each POI and I'm gonna make them like a 5-minute video instead of doing like one video that's like 3 hours. I'm just gonna do like the Somber Forest map master class, and I'm just gonna do like each POI. I'm just gonna do each POI. That way I break it down in like a bite-sized form that's like manageable. Otherwise it'll be way too much. Oh, every guide. Eloise guide. I'm just gonna do like, I'm just gonna name the quest. What the heck? So like, I'm just gonna go like this. I'm just gonna complete this quest, right? A warm welcome to, how do you do this, right? You just talk to everyone in the trader. This is where Pyro is. This is where Ronaldo is. This is where Eloise is. No worries. That's gonna be like a 30-second video. Then like find 15 charcoal and return to Eloise. Where do you get the charcoal? You go inside Cutter's Hamlet. This is what the ash piles look like. You loot them up and then you return to Eloise. And then it's just going to be boom, boom, boom. I'm going to show video clips of what it looks like. I'm not just going to show the map, you know what I mean? It'll be like me looting the piles. Me looting the POIs. Like where to get the items. Like I will have a quest guide on everything. And then at the bottom of every video is going to be, hey, you want to know how to do the quests most efficiently? Here's a guide explaining for 25 minutes, right? That's going to show you which quests you can do, which ones are most important, which ones you can avoid. Because if you're going in there looking for Pyro's lens for 5 hours, just do all the Eloise quests. And while you're doing her quests, wait until you get to the quest that says Mr. Sweet needs a fucking opium pipe. And then do all your other quests and keep looting everything you find until you get the opium pipe. Then stop all the questing you're doing, because none of those traders give you anything decent in terms of a reward. Eloise is going to send you to the tier 2 section. Then when you get to the tier 2 section, then you do all the quests from those traders. And then you have the traders from the main area, like Pyro, and just do those if you see them. Like you can combo them, like I'm on Somber Forest, do I have any quests? Oh yeah, I have 3 quests. Let me do this one, then that one, then this one. You know, you don't want to do like one quest a raid. You want to combo them. But the only quest you care about is like the main storyline. So I'm going to have like a guide going over like which ones to focus on, which ones not to focus on, that kind of stuff. At least for how far we got right now. And of course that guide will be updated, like part 2 or a new updated version when we get more quests. Like no one uses the dodges with the lunges like how I just did. how to cheese the mobs easily with every weapon. Like, at what point can you start fighting these guys? Whenever you get a longsword, you can use a rapier, but the longsword's easier, has more range, you know, like all that kind of shit. Don't worry, boys. I'll drop a quest, probably like a guide, probably like every 3 or 4 days until open beta. There'll be guides on top of guides, and then maybe it's like guide, and then in between there's one that's like, you know, here's an awesome raid I had where I killed fucking 10 people. Here's a 0 to hero that I did. Here's a, you know what I mean? Like, we'll do other videos in between. A little bit here, a little bit there. No, it's not a controller game at all. They have no controller support. There's no aim assist. I honestly would not even bother. I keep it a buck. I would not even bother. I would just learn mouse and keyboard. And if you want to learn mouse and keyboard, the best way to do that is just play aim trainer. Like, do like an aim trainer. 30 minutes a day, 20 minutes a day. If you do an aim trainer and you focus on your flicking, your tracking, and the combination between the two of them, you do a 15-minute practice for all three. You do 45 minutes every day. After 3 months, you will be a fucking aim god. Doesn't even matter if you're like at day 1. After 3 months of that, you will be a literal aiming god. You'll be infinitely better than you were on controller. You'll just be like headshot, 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 headshot. Like, you'll be a freak. You'll be a freak. So if you just dedicate like 15 to 30 minutes every day, you'll be an absolute fucking warlord. But it's gonna suck for like the first 2 weeks while your brain gets readjusted to it. Edge is what it is. I used to play controller a shitload. I was a Modern Warfare 2 fiend. I was a Modern Warfare 2 beast. I was a beast. Fucking popping nukes in under 90 seconds, less than 2 minutes. Like, I was a freak. I was a freak. But then I wanted to play Rust and a bunch of games on PC. So I had to adjust, and that's what I did. Does the aim trainer have a toilet mode? Because I always miss the toilet and hit the seat. Well, that one you're gonna have to practice on your own time. Actually, not on your own time. You can practice it on company time. That's how I got really good at not missing the toilet. I practiced that on company time. I got paid to practice. You know what I mean? That's actually that's the method. That's the method. That's the key. Any tips on getting better at the keys? I fumble around my fingers. I would play like a parkour game. I'd play parkour. Play Mirror's Edge. Play Mirror's Edge. Because you want a 3-dimensional platforming game, and you love platforming games. I'm telling you, just play Mirror's Edge. Because you have to wall ride, slide, jump, crouch. You have to do all the shit that you have to do in this game and other games. But it's like a little bit more technical. I'd play that. Mirror's Edge is goated. So much fun. So you can just like jump and glide and crouch and climb stuff. And you don't have to kill anyone. You just kind of slide around, jump, go through vents and stuff like that. That's kind of sweet. Yeah, if your thumb should sit at the bottom left of the spacebar. So like it kind of sits in between spacebar and alt, so you have to make minimal movement adjustments. So your hand is almost like a mini claw, and your thumb is like tucked in a little. Your thumb is like tucked in underneath your pointer finger. So if you put your hand up, your thumb should be underneath your pointer finger. That's just like, I mean, it's casual for me because it's been like 10 years, but it should just be tucked in underneath your pointer. It's like, for mine, it just sits on alt, and then the top of my knuckle sits on spacebar, but you can put it over on spacebar if you want. But mine just sits in between both keys, and I either push this way for space or push that way for alt. So that's how I do it. And then number 1 and 2 are just the sides of my mouse. That's how I do it. Yeah, come over here. I was so close to not seeing this earth. Yeah, they have those keyboards. I fucking forget the name of it. Briggs, you remind me? Because Frozen uses it. Frozen has hand stuff as well. It's like some contraption. You can like flick your fingers forward and back, and it makes it a lot easier. I forget what it's called. The Azeron Cyborg. Yes, exactly. That's exactly why I can't remember it, because the fucking name is that. Yeah, the Azeron Cyborg. Like, there's a couple of different things like that they design them specifically for people who have like carpal tunnel or like hand cramps or issues like that. Mirror's Edge was sick. It was fucking goated. 2008, absolute goated game. So sick. I switched the ability on mouse button and dodge and feint on Q and E since I kept fingering my ability. I've been doing that too. I might think about that as well. Hey, whatever works, you know, that's all that matters. Doesn't really matter. That was satisfying. A little Call of Duty Zombies right there. You never know we never know when Call of Duty Zombies is gonna come in handy. You gotta run a rape train. It is what it is. With a multi-gendarme. Now, getting hit was kind of a blunder, but you know, you can't win them all. If you miss Brute Head, it's better to dodge or block. Dodge, 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 dodge. Dodge is 100% guaranteed you're out of there. Block is if you have arm stamina, then you block. Like, you don't take damage. But if you have like 30 or 40% arm stamina, like the energy, right? And you block, it'll go through and you'll take damage. Like, not as much, but you'll still take damage. So if you have time, always dodge. But you can dodge while blocking, so you can hit both. But for me, I just instant, because you're always you're good. Worst case, you hit 2. The only thing that sucks is it juices your stamina. But usually when you're fighting them, like you're inside a camp, you're walking around, like you're kind of chilling, you know, and you're usually max stamina. Same thing with this guy. If I miss a heady, I just dodge backwards. Oh, he needs one more headshot. One more headshot, and that guy comes to ruin my day. If you half identify an item, if you come back to look at it, it'll still be half identified. So you can optimize your time a little bit. I haven't really been looting these guys because it's like I just want XP, but technically you should. But I think I do this for, I think I do pretty well for this being my, yeah bro, if you're killing anyone and it's your first mouse and keyboard game, you should pat yourself on the back. I got shit on for like 6 months playing CSGO. I barely killed anyone for like 3 months. And then I said, fuck this. I'm not playing until I actually get good. And then I aim trained for like an hour every day, and then I played CSGO for half an hour. And if I had like a Saturday, like a totally free day to game, I would aim train for like 3 or 4 hours, and I'd play for like 2 hours. I just aim trained and aim trained and aimed. I did it for like 6 months. I just got nasty. I got nasty. And then honestly, I haven't really aim trained ever since, because my aim has been like decent enough to like win me most of my fights. There has been a few times where like I'm traveling, I'm doing business, I don't really game for like 5 months, 6 months. And then I get back on and I'm rusty and I'm like, oh shit. And then I do like 2 weeks of hardcore aim training, and then I'm right in the pocket again. So yeah, it took me like 6-8 months to get good. You know, where you're starting to fry. I'm not good at aiming by any means, but I'm good enough where it's my left hand that enters more often than the right. And that's interesting. Then yeah, I would go play like Mirror's Edge or something like movement based. And you're a platforming warlord, so you'll pick it up quick because you like it. If you like it, then it makes it so much more fun to train, you know? Makes it so much more enjoyable. So a platforming 3D game would be perfect for you. You're gonna eat that right up. See, like this, they don't show you in the map. You know, like you think you have to go down here, across here, up here, back, but there's a nice little branch right here. So that saves you like a 2-3 minute walk. The merchant NPC give more reputation if you sell them items they have in store, like in Tarkov. Yes. So if you want to level up. So the most important trader to level up is Luis, because he gives you more, like Lewis, the little kid, right? You level him up so you can get more stash space. That's the most important thing. So you sell all your items to him, and also, even more reputation than selling stuff is buying stuff. Like it's like 3x the amount. If you buy 1 silver, it's like selling 5 or maybe even 10 silver. They're like, oh yeah, I'll buy this off you. Then they're like, oh, you bought something for me? Oh my god, I love you. Like they're really happy when you buy shit from them. Like happy. By the way, this is the healing camp in this map. In Somber Fort is the healing camp. It's the exact same POI as Camp Lazarus on Jack's Bridge. So if you're going to Jack's Bridge and you're getting shit on looking for healing items and materials because everybody's going there, just come here. Nobody ever comes here. This is like the end of the match. Nobody's here. Nobody looted it. It's the exact same POI. Healing items, all the same stuff. See? Sealed blood bag. Blood bag. Blood bag. Weapon chest here. Pog, longsword. Sometimes there's a weapon chest here as well. There is. Something juicy. One-handed axe, not bad. It's alright. I'm not gonna glaze it, it's alright. Kinda makes sense though, no? Like they are broke in the outer ramparts, so they love getting money over giving it up. Yeah, it's, I mean, that's traders for you, you know? That's traders. Thought it was a chest I've never seen. It's just a munitions chest. Dagger, crazy. So now you see I have 9 minutes and 49 seconds left in the top right. Hey. Easy there, pal. Maybe a blue blood bag? But yeah, you can heal yourself while you're searching. So that's kind of nice. Which I'm gonna do when after I kill this guy. Let's go. Wait for that arm stamina. And bonk. Bing. Bonk. Bonk. Oh. Extracts 400 meters that way. So then I can armor up while I loot. These sell for a decent amount. And I need this for my skin. Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. Look at a POI or something I can loot on the way. There's a bridge down here with a couple of mobs. Don't really think there's that many people left. They probably all extracted. I just stay in the match as long as possible and just kill absolutely everything. The most XP, like I said, is the big brutes and the droolers. They give way more XP. These things, you should always loot them. They always have a chest in them. Sometimes 1 or 2 medical chests, but they always have a chest in them. Can be any kind of melee weapon. Say, healing items. Another drooler, 2 big guys, beautiful. Of course, Briggs. Yeah, this is gonna be my last match. Ooh. Oh shit. Holy moly. Sleep well though, Briggs. Almost teleported you to the chateau. Fast as hell. That's like, oh, these mobs are so easy, bro. Pop my ultimate so I heal for 50%. Jesus. I'm telling you, you miss 1 or 2 strikes and it's over for you. Back to the freaking lobby it is, you know? And I also like they don't really tell you the value of the items, so you kind of have to, you know what I mean, get good and learn it. It's like fun to figure it out, you know? Like, what is this worth? Oh yeah, I think it's worth this much, and that it just feels nice, a little extra skill on top. Thanks, Raze. I really appreciate that, brother. It means a lot to me. It really does. So, get some good rest, get some good sleepy sleep, and I'll be on tomorrow. This is gonna be my last game. I'm gonna sleep as well, and I'll try to get on nice and early. I'll be running some duos tomorrow with my friend. We'll be streaming it. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. I think this is gonna be like 10k XP or something. It's gonna be a big raid for XP. I need like 20k to level up. I can't be bothered to aim for the head. Nobody's left anyway. I'm looking forward to it, brother. You always make the streams a delight. I'll tell you that. Always, always. What? How did I miss that? Arm stamina regenerates anyway, so you might as well get the other reload in. And what's really nice too about this game, they have what they call staggered reloads. So if you're halfway through reloading and you get the ramrod down, but you didn't put the gunpowder in yet, and you come back to it, you already did the ramrod part. All you have to do is what's it called? Just like if you finish this part, right? And then I swap and I come back to do the reload. It's just gonna do the gunpowder part. It's not gonna do the whole reload over again. They call that a staggered reload. So it's sectioned off. Okay, I gotta shut up and get to Exil. I cooked myself. It's over. I lost. I have to run up all this entire hill and get there. I didn't make it. Well deserved for me. Yapper gets what he deserves. Well, to be honest, I have full loot. It is what it is. It is what it is. Kill mobs or to power level. Focus on questing, gathering up meds and bags and POIs. Mix of everything. Mix of everything. Do your quest. Do your quest and kill absolutely everything you see. Questing is good as like 2k XP, but that's the same as like 3 big mobs. So it's like you want to do your quests and you want to do like kill everything. So do your questing and kill everything and then collect what you need along the way. Just make sure you have a full backpack before you exfil. I'm cutting it hella close. I don't think I make this. You go passive and ability with Gab ultimate. Yeah, like everyone's gonna like a different combo. I've talked to 10 different people. Everyone has a different what they're looking for, which is good. Which is good. Everyone's because it depends on how you play. You know, it's your play style. So it all depends. Are we gonna fucking make this or not? Type 1 if we're making this. Type 2 if I'm fucked. Boy, do I like to cut it close. Tilt's a believer. I don't know about this. As long as I make it in the last second, it'll take me out. Even if I don't make the 30 seconds like I do now. All I have to do is touch it. I just have to touch it. Shabby's a doubter. Well. Just on time. Well, hello, sweet thing. I know it says like 20 seconds or whatever, but it'll just take you out of the raid. This happened to me yesterday. Extraction complete. Boom! max raid 43 minutes. That's like the max raid. The max time you can have is 45. They spawned us in at the beginning of the match and we made it all the way through. Look at that XP. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be insane. I thought you had to wait the full 30. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I was not making it for the full 30. Impossible. They added it this tech test. Last tech test they didn't have that. I would have died last tech test, but they added it this tech test. Bro, look at the XP. By the way, we're at 23 minutes right now. 27 minutes. I still have another 15 minutes to go. Sheesh. This is the most XP I think I've ever had. I had like 11k once. $19,000. What? Sheesh. Sheesh. What the fuck? 19,000 XP. So listen, the dregs, the regular bitch mobs give you 45. The bloats, the guys that explode, give you 90, right? Let me show. 150 just for survival time. 750 is for the drooler. That bitch on the ground that like almost killed me. This one almost sent me to the lobby for 750. And then the brute gives you 750 as well. So 45 versus 750. This is why every time you see a brute and every time you see a drooler, kill them. At the beginning, my early day or two, I didn't kill them. And then day 3, I killed one and was looking at my XP and I was like, wait, what? 750 versus 45? I was like, okay. Okay. I know what I'm killing. And those little crawlers on the ground that look like mini droolers, the waifs, they give you 30. Disgusting. Disgusting. And then where's the dredge? I didn't kill a dredge in a little while. The dredge I think is 150. It's those tall guys that I have to hit twice with a sword. Where are they at? Oh. Oh, the Shambler. They're 90 XP, so they're worth 2x the XP. It's something. It's something. Whatever. The Shamblers, that's kind of whatever. That's kind of whatever. We killed that guy at the beginning with the pistol and the shmele. Is XP shared in a team? Yes. Yes. That's the reason why in solo you get 3x XP and in trios you get 1x. Because the expectation is that trios are going to be able to clear more content than a solo. But if you're a solo rat warlord like myself with the longsword, you get 20k XP if you clear the whole fucking map and every POI. That's crazy XP, by the way. Like when I play duos with my guy, they usually get like 4k, 5k, because like we're killing people, we're doing stuff, we're kind of, you know what I mean? Like we're doing a little bit of this, we're doing a little bit of that, you know? We're not really like power level, you know? Like if I played entirely solo and I power leveled and I knew the level tech, I would be level 100 right now, no problem. I would be level 100 right now, no problem. Okay, maybe like 80, 85. I don't know how hard it scales at the end. Maybe it scales giga, I don't know. But I'd be super duper high. I'd be super duper high. Like, I'd be high ass levels. I'm tempted to spam slaughter mobs like this to get a foundation of basic masteries before any deep questing routes. Yeah, I think I might do the same thing day one. Like I might just like go to Sombra Forest immediately, grab my longsword, grab absolutely nothing else, like a schnub pistol, don't give a shit, and then just go through and clear like 10 camps and be level 25 or 30 before I do anything, and then just go pipe down for the rest of the wipe, you know? If solo versus solo, I'm not sure about 3x XP though. Yeah, I know. The solo like v solo and you get triple XP. I think most people aren't gonna be like me. I don't think most people are gonna clear the mobs and cheese them, because what they're gonna do is they're gonna kill the mini mobs, leave all the big ones and leave. And the big ones are where the 3x XP goes massive, you know? But maybe later when people get good, I don't know. Because as a trio, you definitely clear way more content together, you know? It kind of depends. Another long sword I have no room for. Any other materials or items or sellables? Tassel. This. Need that. Oh, the rest is fine. Alright, and now I need to go talk to the cook to try to get the Beozar. I have to try to get the Beozar to spawn from the trader. Yeah, exactly. I kind of get that as well, Zern. If it's against duos or trios, then the 3x definitely makes a lot more sense. But solo is literally power leveling, like power level juice. Wait. He doesn't have my Beozar. Plus, if you're looking for like Tallow Balm for those early bitch quests, you can just like get to tier 2 section within the chateau and you can just buy all your quest items. That's another nice thing about hitting the tier 2 section within the chateau. Show me your wares. Man, no Beozar. Hell no. I do want to stack a few of the move silently potions because when I go double melee Sunday, because tomorrow is going to be XP farming meta. XP farming the entire day. I'm going to XP farm, XP farm. If I do a run like that, I do it in 40 minutes. In an hour, I make 25k XP, let's say. 20k XP is one level and it gradually goes up. So we'll call it like one level... 1.5, maybe an hour. I need to do like a 12-hour grind tomorrow of leveling, so I can max out 2 of the skill trees, which I desperately need. Because then I have everything maxed out in the 2 tech trees. Oh, I'm full again. We'll just run this then. Run that tomorrow. Because in my experience, I'm pretty much here. I'm just gonna call it like I have it. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, let's call it 20 more levels. Shit, that might be like a 16-hour grind. I might have it on Sunday then. See, this is the skin. I'm trying to make 1 more ebony and 1 more cold iron, and then I can run this dagger. It's just a skin. It's still a shitty dagger, but at least it looks fucking cool. At least it looks sick. Mr. Sweet, the right kind of smoke. I know I have that, but I don't know why it doesn't.
Are you?
I finished it already, and he gave me the rewards. I guess it's just a bug.
Sarah.
A little visual buggerino. Level 1s! Must be new account. Like they're playing new character. Probably some new character type stuff. Alright, I mean we're looking for a good day of PvP. Tomorrow we're gonna bring this out. We're gonna bring the Vepr Hunter.
Bye bye.
It uses medium ammo. It has 12 rounds. It does 34 damage a shot. So it doesn't really do that much damage. This does more damage. Obviously, it's like does like 43 or 45, but this does 34, but you have 12 bullets, so bang, 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 bang. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna clear lobbies, and it takes this ammo, the green ammo, and I have unlimited. So I got 2 of them. So we'll go do some shooting, some blasting fools tomorrow while we go level up and get our XP and stuff like that. Because we gotta use it. It's all gonna get wiped anyway. So anything I can buy, anything I can purchase, you know what I mean? It's like gold keys. We'll purchase a bunch of gold keys, open up some gold rooms. Like I got money to blow. So that's what we're gonna do. So that is going to be it for me. Oh, I can show you on the map. My bad, my bad. I see that. I see that. I see that. Let me before I head off. Hold up. Hold up. You wanted to see where Camp Laz was on the Camp Lazarus on the map? If you go to Jack's Bridge, it's in the bottom right. Camp Lazaret. So it's here in the bottom right of the map. But if you need any loot from Camp Lazarus, it's identical, the exact same POI as this one, which funny enough is also bottom right. The one that I cleared at the end with the brute in the middle, and it's got all the tents, the medical tents, and a couple of ammo boxes, a melee chest here, a melee chest here, and a possible another melee chest here in the corner where that green carriage, I guess you could say. Oh man, it's even on the map labeled. Been hard looking at the northwest near the bridge. No, yeah, it's bottom right of the map. Maps, Jack's Bridge, inspect, bottom right. Camp Lazaret. Yep. It's right there, it's right there. Any spot for plates? Yeah, see, plates are hard to get. That's why I went into crafting plates. Yeah, plates are tough. So, tier 2 in the chateau, you can buy plates, but of course this is rich people problems. There's 2 spawns on Jack Bridge. If you go in from the bridge on this side, if you go, there's that long staircase, like all the way to the top. It's like all along here to get to the top. At the very bottom of the staircase, there's going to be a box, and it's called Tooling Bin. Tooling bin. A tooling bin. And inside the tooling bin is where you find rusty tongs and armor plates. And there's two of them. One at the beginning of the staircase and one on the staircase. That's a tooling bin. There's a tooling bin inside Camp Fort Rouge. If you see the fort here visually, not like location on the map, but visually, it's right here. It's right here. You walk up this part, you go this way, you go here, you go across the little bridge, and you drop down on, like, not on this house, but there's a small ledge. If you drop down, there's a tooling bin on this ledge, and there's another tooling bin within the square in the center. So there's 2 tooling bins in here. There's 2 tooling bins in here, so I would go Jack's Bridge, first one, second one. I would go in, up, around, drop down, grab the tooling bin, drop in, kill all the mobs in the center. There's another tooling bin in there. Those are the only tooling bin locations that I know. A lot of the forts, like the quarry and these kind of forts, the military camps, they usually have tooling bins as well. So any military, like, wooded encampment, like this one, the overrun rear guard, this one, the quarry, inside here, inside Jack's Bridge, and inside Fort Saint Rouge. They're not going to be inside the residential areas. They're going to be inside the military areas. Outside of the fort, there's like that small courtyard area. There's also a tooling bin outside. So the fort has the most spawns. Inside the castle, there's some tooling bins. So like if you really need armor, this is your #1 spot. Fort Saint Rouge. Then here, then like here, then here, and then here at the overrun. That's your best bet. That's your best bet. Quest says southeast near the bridge. Yeah. Southeast. But it ain't near the bridge. When it says near or far or close, don't, like, that shit is hella misleading. There's a quest that says find me a water sample in Sarlet Farms, and it's south of the town, which is Sarlet. It's south of the town on the eastern riverbank. I searched this whole riverbank all fucking day. Where is it? Where is it? It's right fucking here. It is, yeah, it sure is south. Woo! It's just south of the town. It was fucking mile away. So this is the reason why I'm gonna make quest guides. Even if it seems obvious, it's not. It's fucking hard to find all that shit. So I'll make all the quest guides. Don't worry about it. Don't stress it. I found some in the bench drawer as well. Yep. Rarely. That's a rare spawn. Yeah, shit is crazy. I got everything screenshotted, everything recorded, I got all the tech. So all the quests will be super easy for open beta, so you guys don't have to worry about that at all. No stress whatsoever. So it is what it is. I will be here to answer plenty of questions tomorrow. No stress. No stress. It was hella fun. Hella fun. Tomorrow we're gonna do some power farming some XP because I need 20 more levels, and then I have 2 mastery trees all the way maxed out, and then Sunday we can do massive PvP fights with like blocking melee, taking half damage while I have 2 melee weapons out, and then I'm just gonna run people down with legendary chest armor and like a purple helmet or blue helmet, like whatever. I have to kind of loot some better helmets, but I'm sure Sunday I sold all my helmets because I thought I was going to run the impervious headshot damage, but I'm going to actually rock the half damage on melee, so I kind of cooked myself, but I'm sure we'll kill some people and they'll have some purple helmets or gold helmets. It is what it is. Tomorrow we can run the dungeons. We're going to do a lot of the dungeons. I have the Pit Key dungeon, which is the one for the map we just did on Somber Forest. I have the dungeon for Sarlet Farms. I can run that one like 5 times. I do not have the dungeon key for Jack's Bridge. I did Jack's Bridge dungeon like 13 times, so I juiced the fuck out of that dungeon. I know every key spawn, I know every location that you need to pick up the key to open up the chest at the end. I'll do a dungeon guide for that one, so I can do a dungeon guide for the pit because I did that one twice before. I have 1 more use on my key left, and then I have like 2 keys for the dungeon on Sarlet Farm. I haven't done that one too much. I haven't opened up the chest at the end because I don't know where the key locations are, so we'll figure that out together tomorrow. I'll try to do it myself first, but after 3 days on the same quest, I'll look at your quest guide. Yeah, if you don't want to spoil it for yourself, you can always give it a good hard look. But yeah, every quest they'll put out there. So if you're frustrated for 6 hours, you can just, all right, fuck it. I'll use a phone a friend. You know, you can use the phone a friend and then search up the quest name, and then I'm sure my video will pop up. So it is what it is. Yo, Zern, I really appreciate you hopping in here and saying hello. I'm going to update the exclamation point Discord shows up with the correct Discord. We're going to stream tomorrow and do some XP runs. We're going to stream Sunday, and then afterwards we're going to make plenty of content with regards to Hunger. So if you've been enjoying Hunger and having fun, make sure to sub on YouTube. It's Mr. Looney Lemon. It's the exact same as here on Twitch. We do marathon content because we've been just playing extraction games and holding time over until Hunger. So I'll probably make a few more marathon videos. Maybe not. I don't know. I haven't really been feeling Season 2, so we'll see. We'll see. We'll definitely play more extraction games. Maybe some Sands of Sophie, or we'll see what we have to hold time over to. But before open beta comes out, I'm probably going to do a video every 2-3 days with regards to marathon content. I'll be pumping out Hunger content every 2-3 days until Hunger comes out with the open beta. So thank you very much and good night. I'm going to raid those med areas tomorrow. Yes. If you need heals, Camp Lazaret, or you go to that forest, and they're both in the bottom right. You can loot up all the heals you need. If you want to do it safely, though, you really want to do it safely, just go to Somber Forest and do that one instead, because Camp Lazaret has a quest there, and other people need to go there. And the quest tells you to go there to get your quest items, even though it's not most efficient to do so. So Camp Lazaret is like jam-packed. It's jam-packed with people. And you can get all the exact same items in the other camp, and it's always empty. It's almost always empty. Plus, an exfil can spawn right on top of it. So it's like 3 times as good in my opinion. So you're very welcome. And I will catch you all tomorrow. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. I hope you guys sleep well. I hope you guys enjoy the day. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Hasta pasta, manjaro. So sleep well, lekker slapen, wel trusten. And I will see you guys soon. Thank you guys for hanging out. And as always, I'll see you guys in the next one.